Straight up.
Let's go.
If you come at these kings, you best not miss.
Shout out to Gabe.
Yeah. What's good, fellas? What's good, Kings?
What's happening?
How y'all feeling, man?
We back.
Chilling.
Y'all enjoying these conference finals or what?
My God, these conference finals are everything. This is what
maybe a little too much.
This is what gets through this nasty part of the offseason we about to hit real soon.
We need it, bro. We need it. Because once this go off, we ain't got nothing, bro.
Nada.
So what has piqued your interest with the Commanders over the last week? It's been a slow news week this week.
Very.
What has piqued your interest? I got a couple of topics I want to toss y'all away, see how y'all feeling on. But first, I want to hear if there's anything that has caught y'all eye during the week.
The little clips of the OTA practices from last week, and I think it's very intriguing how they're gatekeeping 5 from all of the practice clips and pictures that are coming out, and all of a sudden they just randomly, quietly dump some more pictures of guys in the game uniforms on the team app. But the gatekeeping of 5 is very interesting. We're about another week away from one of these weird media personalities saying, is Jayden even at off-season team activity? And then getting absolutely blitzed by the fan base on Twitter.
Yeah. Getting your back kicked in. I don't even know why you would want any parts of that. I do find it very interesting with what they're doing. And I feel like they also gatekeeping the Commanders logs. Like, why we haven't gotten another one yet? I'm befuddled as to what's going on.
We didn't just get one. Oh, we got one before the drive. Did we get one after the drive?
We haven't even. I don't think we got the phone call joint yet, have we?
No,
the one with the phone call.
Yeah, we haven't got the
like a compilation on Twitter, but I don't think
that's what we got. But we don't have the episode.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
like, what are we waiting on?
They're going to give us a full draft episode where we're going to be getting clips from their combine interviews and all of that. It's going to probably be a beefy one, though, so we probably got to wait on
that. I'm willing to wait if you tell me I'm getting 48 minutes, 52 minutes. I fear they're going to give us 31 minutes. We waited all this time, and we're going to get 31 minutes.
Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it for sure.
Oh, you see what he did there?
Yeah,
I love it.
Y'all deserve that.
Now Lou Dort want to hit a first quarter 3. You dirty bastard, you. Swear, man.
I'll pray for the big cities with black folks in it, bro. They got flavored Hennessy out now.
Oh my God. We saw the clip. Now, if is that real? Did we
ever? Yes, this is very. I'm seeing people
that
in post them. They got Henny Rita, Henny Iced Tea. They got.
Hey, that is dangerous on so many levels, bro.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, man, that joint is gonna inspire like infinite levels of niggatry this summer, man. We don't want none of that at the Commanders Kings Live, man.
Hey. Keep that away from us, bro. And that's gonna be one of the security checks at the door, man. Not bringing any other flavor to the event, man. It's probably gonna be about 93 outside. You add in some Henny Rita, and
gonna start throwing chairs like the Boondocks.
It's gonna get ugly, man. We just can't have it. We can't have it. So. I'm going to ask y'all a question, man. Rio did a revenge tour video, and I do think that's fitting. I feel like this is absolutely a revenge tour type season for the Commanders. A number of teams that they've lost to last year, especially in really epic fashion, are on the schedule. Obviously, the Eagles are always going to be a team that draws the ire of our fan base, same with the Cowboys in particular. But in saying that, I think you can also take it to a granular level and talk about the players individually that have something to prove this upcoming season. I want to throw out some names, and what I want you guys to do is rank these players from the and it's not the least to prove because all of these players have a lot to prove, but from the guy that has the most to prove down. Okay. So one being the guy that has the most to prove, and then you work your way down that list.
Okay.
So these are the names, and I want you to give me 5 of them. 5. Got 5 guys with the most to prove, and I want you to put them in the order from 5 to 1. Okay. All right. So you've got Bill. You've got Adafi Owe. You've got Jordan McGee. You've got Kavon Chaison. You've got Brandon Coleman, Deron Payne, Johnny Newton.
It's a lot of names, Lou.
Yes, I was hoping you guys would pull out a pencil and a pad.
I'm writing it down right now.
What about notepad? Because I was thinking you stopping at 5, but we still going.
No. Because I want to give you an assortment of names to choose from because we don't all see it the same, right? No. So, Johnny Newton, Mikey Sainristil, Javon Kinlaw, Jayden Daniels, Terry McLaurin.
Whew. This is a fun exercise. So I'm assuming you already got your guys in the correct order.
Yes, I have the order in which I feel like these guys are listed.
Go ahead and kick us off, Lou.
All right, so checking in at. Let me pull my list up. I should have already had this up, but let me pull my list up. So checking in at number 5. Let me see if I have actual list on me.
I know a couple people who not going to be on my list.
Okay. Checking in at number 5 is no, that's not it. Let me pull it up on my computer.
And again, 5 is least to prove, 1 is most to prove, but correct. It's the 5 guys that have to prove the most out of that list.
Let's start with everyone's player with the most to prove, because for me, I'm going to say Jayden Johnny Newton. Jayden Johnny Newton is number 1 most to prove in 2026 for me, because we've at least seen Mikey Sainristil and a lot of the other guys mentioned put up a body of work before. Newton hasn't done so in his 2 years so far, and he was our first of 3 second-round picks in Adam Peters' inaugural draft as our general manager. I seen Dan Quinn putting out the propaganda in the feelers of him potentially being the breakout player in 2026. I need that to come to fruition because Payne is probably out of here after the season, and I need him to live up to some of the hype that came with his drafting, because I remember people talking about he should have been a top 20, top 25 pick. I remember those conversations that injuries were the only thing that held him back. Jayden is my number 1 most approved in 2026.
All right, so I have my list in front of me now. Sorry.
Okay.
Are you able to put on the screen too?
Who mine?
Not your list, but the 53 guys that you
oh,
listed.
He said the 53.
I can read them again.
No, you're good though. You're good though.
I can read the list again.
Yeah. For me, it's actually some guys that aren't on the list. I guess I'll name. I really want to
knock it up.
Yeah, I want to name like 2 guys that are not on the list. For me, it's another second-round pick, man. Ben Sinnott. Like
he exists.
David Blau said he's a long way away in his interview or his opening press conference. David Blau said Ben Sinnott is a long way away, and I know everybody says he's an H-back, fullback, stuff like that. I still want to see some life from him. I still want to see more than 5 catches, 10 catches. Like even at K-State, like he looked capable. He provided yak at K-State too. High RIS score. He fit with Adam Peters coming out of college and all that. And I know there's the whole reasoning of people were saying that Cliff Kingsbury held him back. And, there's the clip of, you guys love the Commanders log so much. And there's the clip of Josh Harris asking, I think he asked Cliff and Dan and Adam Peters, like, is there a pathway for Ben Sinnott to play? And they all said, yeah. But Cliff knew deep down inside, like, no. Cliff probably should have been honest and said, like, no, I'm not going to play him or really target him. And then some of it is on him. Like, there's no excuses. Like, Ben Sinnott has had a lot of false starts. He had the false start against the Giants where we saw Jayden get upset in that first Giants win of Jayden's career. And then the last game against the Eagles, the meaningless tournament game, he had 2 false starts. So there's been some mistakes that Ben Sinnott has made. So I do want to see a pulse from him other than just blocking. Blocking is fine. It's great. But we already have John Bates for that. And we were desperate to get Chiggy in here because we needed a catching and receiving tight end. I think Ben Sinnott is capable of doing it. But all we've seen from him really is the catch against the Jets in the preseason and the catch from Tressway in the NFC championship game last year. That's really it. And we've seen Colson Yankov kind of do similar things, honestly. And then, the reason why Lawrence Cager even has a chance to make the roster is because your second round pick hasn't really done much. So I do want to see Ben Sinnott do something. And then for me, it is I know you guys love Luke, but I do want to see a little bit more from him. I think he had a good sophomore year. He had a good sophomore year, but I do want to see more from him. I don't think he's going to get that opportunity because they're going to bring in another receiver. So he's going to be like wide receiver 4 or 5. But I do want to see a little bit more from Luke McCaffrey because he's starting to get a little hype here and love from the fan base. So I want to see something from him this year for sure. So, but for me, it's really Ben Sinnott. Like, you're a second round pick, bro. Like, you got to do something more than that. I don't care if he's an H-back, fullback. I just want to see more from him.
Rico.
All right, so I'm kind of basing mine, and I think Ben Sinnott is a great choice. Since he wasn't in the initial list, I don't have him on here. But
I forgot he existed.
I'm kind of doing a mix of the way I'm weighing it is most likely to be teamless after this game because you messed around and had a bad last season here, and now you're about to be on somebody's practice squad getting a minimum 1-year deal. And then there's also a weighted, the factor as in potential big bag fumble for the guys that are probably more than likely going to end up on another team. But there's a difference between you getting a 3-4 year super double-digit $1 million deal per year or like a quick 1-year prove it deal next year. So, kind of combining those two, I still have Johnny Newton one. Johnny Newton being a former, I mean, it felt like a first-round pick coming out of the draft. He ended up being ultimately a really high second-round pick, only a couple of picks after the first round anyway, and everybody kept saying it was only because of the injuries. Now, looking back, it's looking like it may have been more than that because he has not performed to the level of even a second-round pick, let alone the first-round pick hype that he was getting, which I feel like he honestly deserved. Looking at his tape, he showed first-round flashes. That one game he had last year was nice, with the multiple sacks in the one game.
Christmas Day.
But then he proceeded to disappear for the rest of the season. So, maybe if that were like the last game of the season, he did that, and then we could have just taken that momentum instead of off season. But to see that immediately after that, he didn't do anything anywhere near that level of greatness again, it's just like we went right back to factory default settings on Johnny Newton. So I think Johnny Newton, as far as a mix of quite likely to not be on anybody's roster, the expectations coming in with the draft pick that you were, I have Johnny Newton number 1 as well.
Oh, so I took a vastly different approach to this because for me, the dudes like Ben Sinnott, I don't. The reason he's not even on this list is because I don't want to say giving up on him, but I understand what he is. He's not a second round pick. They wasted a pick on him in the second round. Like there's almost. They already made their decision on Ben Sinnott when they went out and signed Chigakonkwo.
I would have cut him, bro.
So they're not going to cut a second round pick.
I would.
They're disappointed.
You would have cut him before training camp?
No. I'll cut him like final 53 this year. He wouldn't make my roster.
Who you replacing him with?
His guy.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Hey, they're in the same conversation of not a real person, except one was taken in the second round, bro. Colson Yankov. That's who you're replacing him with. Him or Cager, tell him to play rock, paper, scissors. Ben Sinnott ain't on my roster going into this one, bro. He's useless so far. You could call him an A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H back. I don't care what you call him. He hasn't shown any ability to be anything for this team in his first 2 years. And David Blau did not give him a ringing endorsement the first time we've heard David Blau speak as an offensive coordinator, bro. Walk the plank, brother.
He was supposed to be use check. That's what he was supposed to be.
Yeah, and to everyone's point, you don't spend a second round pick on Kyle's use tech. You know what I mean?
Hell no.
So
it's like taking a kicker in the second round.
Yeah, that's crazy talk. But So I didn't put Ben Sinnott on the list because they made their decision on him. If they thought Ben Sinnott was capable of stepping up and being the guy with the most approved, they wouldn't have signed Chigakonkwo. They would have given him the keys to the tight end position after Ertz was removed from the equation. He would have been your number one tight end. That's not what they did. They essentially told him, you go to the back of the line. Because John Bates is all-time TE2. Like, he doesn't move.
Yep.
So they just inserted Chig as your one, Bates is your two, and at best, Sinnott is your third tight end. So he's not going to get a chance to prove very much. So that's why I didn't even bother putting him on the list. I look at Johnny Newton kind of in a similar vein of, like, I think he's got a lot to prove, but ultimately, I lump him in with like a lot of those third year guys. But again, I think them signing Tim Settle to a multi-year contract is them basically saying, we don't think you can do this. Like, I don't think they believe in Johnny Newton that much. We'll see. Obviously, Dan Quinn is hyping him up. That's what you do to a dude that you're trying to trade this summer. You got to hype him up, right? So I was looking at it from the standpoint of a guy that is the best player on the team and has to remind everybody of such. So my number one guy with something to prove is Jayden Daniels.
Jayden, okay.
Because you've got a lot of people acting as if this man doesn't even exist. My guy, shout out to my guy JP. Yeah, he sent a message on X where somebody had a graphic of the best quarterback matchups this season, right? And it's a bunch of different head-to-head matchups with quarterbacks. Jayden's not on any of them. So don't nobody want to
Burrow versus Jayden?
They didn't even put Burrow versus Jayden on Monday Night Football.
Okay, that's crazy, bro.
He wasn't on a single. Stafford versus Jayden is easily a massive matchup that you would want to see. Yet they didn't put him on the graphic at all.
That's right.
And
this is going to be Jayden's first time playing against Dak too. He's never played against Dak.
Assuming that they're both healthy in week 2.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. He did. He did play.
He did with Robbie Chosen and them, but we gonna act like that didn't happen though.
This will be his first time with like a healthy receiver core. That's what I'm saying.
It's just amazing. It's out of sight, out of mind. And we know how the NFL operates.
Flavor of the week.
But to see, like, literally, Caleb Williams and the Bears have taken our spot.
Yep.
Literally. They've got all the primetime games. Caleb's it being, front and center on everything. No one's talking about Jayden Daniels.
Hey, was Dart on that list anywhere?
No, I don't think so. I'm gonna read off the list. I'm gonna read off.
They got Jayden in Dart territory. Okay, we gotta swing this year.
I'm gonna read off the list, y'all. Shout out to JP for sending it. So it says notable QB matchups. Allen Stafford week 5, Mahomes Allen week 12, Knicks May week 17, May Williams week 16, Darnold Stafford week 16 and 18, Jackson Allen week 8, Mahomes Burrow 14, Ward Mendoza.
Nah, you lying. I know you lying. I know you lying. The two numbers.
Hurts Prescott weeks 7 and 12, and Love and Williams weeks 5 and 16. Those were the matchups.
Love and Williams.
Prescott and Hurts are matchups.
Ward Mendoza, man, and I took that list personally.
And so did I. This is part of the reason. This is the thought process behind me saying that Jayden has the most to prove, because going into the season last year, there were people that were saying that the league caught up. There's like, I can't stand Aqib Talib, right? Because he's the probably the most aggressive pusher of this propaganda of the league caught up to Jayden, and he was a one-trick pony essentially in his rookie season.
That's his role. That's his role on Skip's show, though. I feel like that's an assigned role, and he's leaned into it at this point.
Yeah, and he's a Broncos supporter.
And he's wants Knicks. Yeah.
So hey, I can't stand it. I can't support it. So, But there is that narrative out there. There's also the narrative that he can't stay healthy, which I also think is a lot of garbage, because a lot of people fail to remember that in his rookie season, while he was injured, he did not miss a game. He started all 20 games that we played in 2024, all 20 of them. Yep. Okay. 20. So this narrative of Jayden being injury prone, that is just garbage. So I think he has the chip on his shoulder in 20. Like I saw somebody else say his completion percentage went all the way from 70% down to 60%. And I'm like, really? Did you see who he was throwing a football to?
He was throwing it to us.
And then I was like, we talking about completion percentage. Caleb Williams didn't even eclipse 60% last year. Like, what are we talking about? But that's how this works. Caleb took his team to the NFC divisional round. He had the epic, throw in that game to send it to overtime. He had all the comebacks that Jayden had the year before. He's the chic guy right now. He's the in guy right now.
He also had the epic throw that sent their ass home too.
Oh, damn sure did. Shout out to Cam Curl, man. Shout out to Cam Curl.
He threw some bullshit.
Ultimately, I think Jayden has the most to prove of any player. He has to reestablish that. Not only is he like that, but he's one of the top quarterbacks in this league, and it's not to be like there's certain guys that off the strength of them being healthy, that's by itself 7 to 8 wins minimum if this guy's healthy. And I'm looking at predictions for us, and I saw somebody predicting us to be 6-11. I'm just
I've seen a few of those. I've seen a bunch of TikTok shorts, reels of Washington will be mock drafting by week 8, week 9. So it's consensus that we're going to be asked this year.
It's amazing to me because if you've paid attention to us, you would know that this is the best roster Jayden's ever had.
Yep.
By far and away. It's by a mile, country mile. Mm-hmm. And we don't, obviously no one knows what the coordinator situation is going to be on both sides. I think that's a big question mark for a lot of people. And I understand that. But we've seen Jayden take a lot less, a lot further. And it's hard for me to envision him taking a team that has been upgraded in every way you could imagine. Even with all of the shit that we're talking about at receiver, the gripes that we have with them needing to do more, whether it's Stephon Diggs or
it's still better.
It's still light years better than 2025 or 2024.
And people don't know we drafted Antonio Williams. And people think that this is the Dan Quinn defense still. We didn't hire a coordinator. Right. No one follows this team, but they speak loudly and declare nothings at this. It's hilarious.
It's amazing. I just find it very fascinating. So he's my number one. Who's your guys number 2? We don't have to go. You don't have to do 5. Just give me 3. Who's number 2 on your list?
Mikey Sainristil was number 2 on my list because we gave him way too many hats that you should ever give a rookie defensive back in year 1. It was, you play on the inside. Nope, this week we're going to put you on an island with Ja'Marr Chase on Monday Night Football when you've never played outside before. And it went exactly how you expected. He definitely came into a buzzsaw baptism by fire situation his rookie year, and he ended up gutting it out and being a good-ass football player. That man had multiple interceptions in the playoffs. He was a playmaker, and he's the only guy through 2 years that takes the ball away or flips the field for this team. But he was very, very bad last year. He was among the worst defensive backs in the entire league last year. Just like my first guy, 2nd round pick. I don't acknowledge the third guy's existence, which is Ben Sinnott. So I'm just talking to Newton and I'm talking to Mikey Sainristil because I think there's actually something we can get out of those guys on the football field. And Mikey is one of our starting boundary corners. We keep being told corners are not something that have to be the main character here. But as I look at the receivers that we play this year, Mikey needs to take his game to another level. And if his hands work right and Durante Jones is putting him where he needs to be put, he can have one of those crazy Nashawn Wright type seasons with like 7 or 8 interceptions, because he had 4 last year and he probably dropped 5 or 6 of them. So if Mikey can be the turnover guy on this defense and just be better on the outside than he was on the inside for us last year, I think that would do wonders for this defense in 2026. So he's my number 2 after Newton at number 1.
For me, I'm going Kavon Chaison because, again, I weighed, potential not maybe being on the team, a lot to prove based off of draft pick status. And then also, again, bag fumbling weighs pretty heavily in my list because Kavon Chaison, we saw that video of him saying that he had a 3-year with 20-something. I forgot how much it was, money on the deal on the table for the New Orleans Saints. And he turned that down to take a cheaper per year deal and only a 1-year deal with us. And he said his reasoning was he felt like between Jayden Daniels and just the way the team was structured, felt like he had a better chance at winning a Super Bowl. Something happened in the game.
Somebody get yammed on? What just happened?
Yeah, that looked like somebody got dunked on.
Yeah.
Stephon Castle just caught a body.
Oh my God, he was trying earlier too. Let me turn this shit on, bro.
Sorry, y'all. I apologize.
Do not apologize, bro. We welcome those reactions over here, bro. Ball is life.
I didn't even see it. I think I'm ahead of Lou, and I didn't even see it, so I know I'm over.
What's the score for you, Lou, right now? Because I do want to see it. They're probably going to show it.
The score was 46-39 when he did it. It's 41 now.
Oh God. I'm at 70. I'm at 7:34 going into commercial break.
Damn.
Yeah, they're going into commercial break now too.
Heard the style in the air.
Castle's such a demon. That's my guy, bro.
You saw it?
Yeah,
I saw it. A lot of people were
look it up on Twitter.
Coming out of UConn too. Like a lot of people were skeptical.
Yeah, because he couldn't shoot. And now he's shooting the ball really well.
Oh, he's spiking in the playoff.
Yeah, he's shooting it really well now.
Oh my God, he drove with such bad intentions on his mind. Like he knew what he wanted as soon as. Yeah, these boys hooping, bro. We're getting real good hoops in these conference.
Whoa, yeah, that was violent.
We're getting the hoops in these conference finals, bro.
His head was even with the rim, and that cock back was vicious.
Yeah. That was violent.
He was about to spike that joint on him, bro. Hey, I don't even know why Isaiah Hartenstein jumped. You just get out the way.
He didn't understand what bad intentions coming at you look like, bro. He was not ready.
Oh my God. You gotta know when to fold them on that one, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
That looked violent. That was crazy.
I'm so sorry.
But yeah, I have Kavon Chaison because I feel like he arguably has the most to lose money wise. He already turned down more money to sign with the Commanders versus signing with the Saints. So that's already a net negative there. And then if he doesn't ball out, on top of the fact that this edge rusher room is so deep, like I'm not even talking about all of the guys that you could consider edge rushers. I'm talking about specifically outside linebacker, pass rush specialists that can drop back in coverage occasionally. You have Dorrance Armstrong, Odafe Owe, who we gave the biggest bag to out of all of the free agents we signed in this class, and then Joshua Joseph, who was a 5th-round pick. People are going to probably overlook him because he was a 5th-round pick, but there were a lot of people, specifically scouts and draft analysts, that said that if he would have went at the end of the 1st round, I wouldn't have been shocked. I wouldn't have been mad at it at all. And so this is a really talented group. You're gonna have to eat what you kill in this outside linebacker rushing the edge group, because you also got to remember that, I mean, even off-ball linebacker wise, we have a bunch of blitzers. We have Suddy Styles, who's shown potential of doing
that clip they showed of him blitzing. I said,
"Oh my God!"
Leo Chenal. We've seen the tape where, I mean, it's one play for the Chiefs. He has a center with one arm and a guard with the other one, and then slices through both of them to make a tackle in the backfield. Frankie Luvu, I mean, some people would even argue the only time he's useful right now is blitzing, And then Jordan McGee showed some of his best flashes blitzing and getting after the quarterback as well. And then again, if you want to move a little bit further into the defensive end group with Dietrich Wise and Charles Omenihu, who you just signed to a pretty decent contract, this edge rusher group is insane. And Kavon Chaison turned down more money with the Saints to come be a part of this group. You're going to have to really stand out to get a big bag, whether it's from us next year or whatever team next year. You're not even going to have as many opportunities here this year as you had with the Patriots last year. Like the Patriots edge rusher group wasn't this deep. So I feel like he has the most money to lose out of my entire list. And that's why I put him second. Because
Question to piggyback
I don't think
off
he's
of that.
Potentially teamless. I think he just might end up losing a lot of money. What were you saying?
I wanted to piggyback off of that. So is there a consensus here that, because I feel like he's Debo from last year where he's a hired gun. There's little to no chance he's going to be back next year, right?
It doesn't feel like it at all. Especially the Joshua Joseph pick pretty much felt like it sealed it.
You see Reggie all Reggie all over Jamal Crawford after the dunk.
That was real hype.
Oh man, I love it. So I think a lot of us feel that way. I know I feel that he's a hired gun, right? A 1-year deal, basically for him to come here, prove it. And I think this is the first wave of get that shit out of here. This is the first wave of Adam Peters starting to try to get us in a position to collect comp picks. Because if he kills it, let's say he goes out and he gets 11.5 sacks. Is he back here next year?
Yep. 3-year deal.
I was thinking you could get him on like what you. So somebody suggested a 15 sack season. That's what you don't want, because now the price tag is way too high.
Insane.
I'm never turning down a 15 sack season. I never seen one here. So don't you dare tell me that I don't want that. I want that shit, Lou. I want
it. If you get it, then what happens if you can't re-sign them?
Those are good problems to have,
Lou.
I'll figure it out.
These are the things we manifest, Lou.
You want that if
I want
if you get that, the end result may be something that you don't want.
That's what's up. We'll figure that out when we get there and work it out. Get them back here. But I want that.
The sweet spot is like a 10.5, 11 sacks.
I ain't never seen 15 sacks, Lou. Don't tell me that I don't want 15 sacks on my football.
I want him to
somebody got to do it, Lou.
Hey,
I want him to be the best him he can be too.
Don't tempt you with a good time.
Hey,
if he gets 15, his number is Odafe Owe like. You can't have 2 Odafe Owe contracts on your football team.
Hey, it is what it is. We holding on to $40 million worth of cap space right now, just chilling.
Yeah,
it's still about how you spend it moving forward. You got to pay Jayden. Jayden can eat up that 40 by himself. Not in year 1, obviously, but at year 2, Jayden's eating that up and then some. Okay.
I want go get your money, man. Go get your money.
Figure it out.
So if he has 11 sacks, that's the range you want him in, because now you can get him on a 3-year, $63 million deal. And you can do that. What you can't afford is another 4-year, $100 million contract next to Odafe Owe.
And that's what we brought Brandon Sosna in here to take care of, man. He'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's kind of like us back in the day.
Boy. Cook the books, man.
And so y'all think he's gonna be back here or no?
Who, Chaison?
Yeah.
I think he does get like another 1 or 2 year deal. Yeah.
It's just tough, man. It's so much edge rusher talent.
Yeah, there's so many variables to this.
It's a lot, bro. Because he could have an insanely high per snap sack rate, per snap pressure rate, but just because we have such a heavy rotation. So I mean, the goal is to be the Seahawks last year, where you're 6 deep at edge rusher, and it's just a constant barrage of guys, and nobody reaches a level of sacks to where you're like, oh, that guy deserves to be in a Pro Bowl or All Pro. But all of them mattered, and they were the main reason that Seahawks just team in general was so dominant. And I just feel like the goal for us is to be that. So I don't think anybody's going to statistically be able to put up that insane amount of sacks on the surface, but like on a per snap basis, give me elite, top 15 pressure per snap, per pass rush, win rate, things like that. I love it. But I don't know if that's the type of stuff you can bring to a contract negotiation. Yeah, I only had 7 sacks, but on a per snap basis, my pass rush win rate was top 15, so we'll see.
Yeah, it's a tough one to call because, I know Dante Fowler, he struggled against the run, but we saw a guy that did come in and have 10.5 sacks.
I was where I was going next, Ed.
Yeah, and Dante, he had a good year. Yes, he struggled against the run, but he had it. That 2024 season, he was a big part of, when we did get pressure, when the defense did get stops. He was a big part of that. He had the forced fumble on Andy Dalton. He had some good plays when he was here. So, and then sometimes those edge rushers, they'll get that kind of like that clowny stigma on them where they get a bunch of 1-year deals here. Chase Young, he was almost on that path where he was just going to get 1-year deal here, 1-year deal, and then Chase finally got a deal where it was like 2 or 3 years with the Saints. But he did turn down the deal that he had from the Saints. Who was the other team that Kavon had the deal from? It was the Saints, right?
Saints, correct.
Yeah, the Saints as well. So the Saints wanted another former first-round guy that didn't work out with his original team, and Kavon, but Kavon was betting on himself. So
Kavon.
Yeah, KC.
Just Chase on.
Yeah, KC. Yeah, KC. So he turned down the money from the Saints to be with us, which I think
Kavon is hilarious. That should get me every time.
Bro. Every time.
Yeah, KC Chaison. He turned down the deal with the Saints.
No, not KC Chaison.
KC gave him the Concepcion.
It's just Chaison for you, man. It's just Chaison.
Let's say KC. Yeah, K Chaison. I was just calling him that. But yeah, no. It's a tough call. I
ain't nobody ever called him that in his life.
In his life,
Hey, look,
you could call him KLC. Call him KLC.
Yeah, I got Charles Omenihu's name pat down. I got that pat down. I got Chika Okonkwo pat down.
Hey, look at Ed.
Okay,
niggas on there, man.
Graduating, bro. We just got to
say Omenihu. Is that how you pronounce it?
No,
Charles
just let him rock, man.
It's Omenihu, right?
Omenihu. I just say it quickly. Omenihu.
Yeah. Just let him rock.
You said Omenihu. I was like, did I miss something?
Just let him rock, man. Let him rock, man.
Yeah, Omenihu. Yeah. I'm with you, Ed. I really feel like the Dante Fowler Jr. situation is a great example of them seeing a guy come in here. The knock on him in New England was he wasn't great against the run necessarily, which is why they didn't want him back, right? And he was able to get to the quarterback. And I think you're going to see another situation where we had a guy double-digit sacks, and they squabbled over a couple, $1 million not to bring him back. We saw the deal he got with Dallas, and that was nothing. We could have paid that, and we decided not to. So I really just believe when it's all said and done, unless he absolutely kills it, or he's willing to come back here on some kind of friendly number, Kavon Chaison is one and done here in Washington. My number 2 guy is Terry McLaurin. Terry had his first injury-riddled season of his NFL career, and it couldn't have come at a worse time because it coincided with him getting this monster, massive deal, and it also coincided with him being on the brink of turning 30. And those two things collided, and now the question starts to become, is he on the wrong side of 30? Have we seen the best of Terry McLaurin? Is he truly, the number 1 wide receiver of the future for this team still? I'm even hearing fans talk about Terry's a cap casualty next year. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Like, they're already looking at the guaranteed money next year and the actual cap number and saying, hey, if we cut Terry, we could save. What are we doing? Right? That's where we are right now with Terry McLaurin, to the point where you've got some people forgetting who Terry really is and what he represents. And so for me, Terry's got to go out. He's not only got to prove that, you saw the number. Like, I don't want to say that 920 yards, I think it was 25 on Prize Picks, is disrespectful, because Terry lives in that neighborhood. So I don't want to say that that's disrespectful, but the fact that that's where they have him at, I'm like,
if Terry's healthy for 17 games, you could put him down for 1,000 yards. All right. So, especially with this quarterback, which we haven't seen him with enough. But the 1 year we saw him with this guy, Terry was a second team All-Pro. Yep. So, in my mind, I'm thinking Terry understands the noise. He hears the chatter. He knows what's at stake. And he's going to have a massive chip on his shoulder just to remind everybody that, bro, I got a lot of good football left in me. Ain't no way we need to be having conversations about me being a cap casualty and how much money I'm making and how much I count against the cap, this, that, and the third. I think he's going to remind everybody of who he is and what he brings to the table.
I like it.
Number two for you, Ed.
Yeah, for me, it's I don't think Frankie Luvu was on the list, but he's a guy that I want to see have a good season. Similar to Dante Fowler, they both had high. They got to the quarterback a lot in 2024. If you look at a lot of Frankie's numbers, they dropped. There was no screw loose ooze. The intensity wasn't there. He was a part of the problem with tackling. Like, look at some of his numbers. He had a 17.9 missed tackle percentage, which is like really, really, really bad. If you look at him in 2024, his missed tackle percentage was I don't know why I got the wrong stats up. But yeah, everything dropped for him. Like the sack total went from like 8 to 3. The tackles went from he had like 20 less tackles. He went from 99 to 86, which is not that big of a drop off, but still like you could just tell the intensity. And yes, I know he had to play an edge rusher in different positions like that, which was not suited for him because we had so many injuries. Mm-hmm. But still, like the intensity, the tackling. He gave up 116.9 quarterback rating, which is really bad. So like everything dropped off for him. And then of course you hear some of the scuttlebutt about Jordan McGee maybe taking some of his snaps. Where does he fit in? Because we brought in
scuttlebutt is great.
Yeah, scuttlebutt. Yeah, some of the scuttlebutt, about that situation. Is he like people? You talking about Terry McLaurin being a cap casualty? What's going to happen with Frankie Luvu? Which I would keep him on the roster. But there has been some talk about where he's going to fit in. Can he get in? I know Dante Jones said he loves Frankie Luvu, but we just brought in Sonny Styles. We drafted him. We have Leo Chenal. So it is going to be an interesting rotation with the linebacker spot. But I do want to see him have a bounce back season because he had a down year. Like I said, he struggled in tackling. Like you can see it from that first game against the Giants. The first game of the season, like the first game of the season, or the first time we played the Giants last year in 2024, he was headhunting. Like he went after Malik Neighbors. And this year, like he looks slow, like out of place, missing tackles. Like I need to see that screw loose ooze because when he's going on defense, like when Terry was the talkative one, like a talking leader last year for our offense, Frankie Luvu was that guy. Like Bobby Wagner did it too, but Frankie Luvu was a huge vocal leader for our defense in 2024. I didn't see that from him last year through his play and also just energy. I just didn't see it from him last year. So I want to see him get back to that screw loose ooze. All pro Frankie Luvu.
Number 3. You want to lead us off, Rio?
Yeah, number 3 on my list is going to be William Harris Jr., free safety. I don't know what Will Harris is, but we did not upgrade. We did not bring in anybody to challenge him at free safety in the draft or in free agency, and that is quite a choice. They are telling me something I don't know. We've been told that safeties are the main characters more so than cornerbacks in this defense. I think I know what Nick Cross is going to be for us. I don't know what Will Harris Jr. is because he missed half the season with an early injury. He's got a single digit, and they did not draft nor sign anyone to compete with him. So he's just a unanimous consensus starter for us. I need to know why he's that because we don't know yet.
Rico.
I'm struggling between two guys because, again, I'm going very bag heavy. I'm going you have the potential to mess up your future money in a big way. It's between Kinlaw and Payne. I think I'm a lean Payne. I'm a lean more Payne. Kinlaw simply is, we in 2027 after this year, you can cut him and get back $10 million against the cap, only eat up $6 million with a dead cap. Deron Payne, no, man. I mean, depending on how you play this year is the difference between you making similar money to what you just made just now, or you getting that John Allen contract with the Vikings that he just got last year and then getting cut the immediate next offseason? Like, I mean, your career right here is definitely at a crossroads. You are in the fork of the road, and it's up to you if you're a $20+ million per year guy for multiple years, or are you just gonna be on 1-year contracts for the rest of your career, making somewhere between 8 to 12, maybe 15 million on those deals or whatever. So I feel like Daron Payne has a lot to prove. You could argue a lot of last season he was like our best defensive player, but even then it still felt like it wasn't enough. We were still debating, should we trade him, and should we cut him, what should we do with Daron Payne? Why are we eating all of this cap hit? Why didn't we try to restructure him and things like that? So I feel like he's also a mix of his bar is higher than a lot of other people on this roster as well. Like Daron Payne and Javon Kinlaw have the same statistical season. People are going to look at Daron Payne a little bit crazier.
Yep.
I think he has to go out there and maybe not necessarily get to that. What was like 11 sacks, last time he was payday Payne on the last year of a contract, but it's got to be more than 4 or 5. Like you got to get somewhere at least minimum 8. You have to be a really good run defender, but it's going to be a heavy rotation, similar to edge rusher group. I mean, Tim Settle brought in. We're hoping Johnny Newton takes another step. It's pretty deep at defensive tackle as well. But Daron Payne, man, you are at a major crossroads. This is the difference between potential generational money, for your grandkids, or, just some money that you're still making. You better figure out what you're going to do after football money.
My number 3 is Bill. So when you go into this offseason, a lot of the conversation surrounding the running back position was, is Bill capable of carrying that workload? Then the fixation that the fan base had with Jeremiah Love is well documented. And the fan base wanted the team to draft him 7th overall. If he fell to them, obviously he did not. And I think we've seen a full-blown promotional campaign for Bill this offseason, from his jersey being one of about 4 that you could purchase initially with the initial drop. They're not putting just anybody in these photo shoots. I don't know if you guys have been following the players that are in these photo shoots that they're putting together, but like if there was one player that didn't belong, it'd be Bill, right? Trey Amos is a 2nd-round pick. Josh Conley Jr. is a 1st-round pick. Jayden Daniels is our star quarterback, former 1st-round pick.
Big Amos.
Terry McLaurin is our star wide receiver. And then there's Bill, a 7th-round pick. If there's somebody that didn't belong in that conversation, it'd be Bill. They're pushing Bill to the forefront because they expect him to be the main rock toter on this offense.
That boy was the star of our weak-ass schedule release video.
He was the star. He was the star of that weak-ass schedule release, as you put it. That should tell you how they feel about him. There are fans who still claim that Bill isn't going to start over Rachaad White. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Have we not been, looking at this whole offseason and how everything's unfolding? There are people that are outside of our fan base who are like, hey, look out for Fat Man to be your leading carrier of the football late in the season. He's going to take over eventually.
Hey, man, Prize Picks got Bill's number set at 550 rushing yards. Like
that tells you all you need to know about what they think about Bill and what they think about our backfield.
Yep.
Right? When the quarterback has the same rush total, essentially, as the quote-unquote lead back, it tells you all you need to know about how people view Bill in this offense and what his ceiling is. Until he goes out and has that season, so he breaks through that 7th-round pick ceiling, there's going to be a cap on what people look at Bill as. And to me, if he wants to solidify his spot, because there's no guarantee, if he doesn't have a great season this year, for whatever reason, and we've seen one particular issue crop up last year in particular, fumbles. If he doesn't have a great year, there's no guarantee that they don't go and get a back to replace him. Everybody's on 1-year deals except him and Fat Man. Everybody else is going to be off this roster next year, and there could be a new lead tailback if Bill doesn't go out and showcase his talents this season. That's why he's my number 3 guy on the list.
I need 1,000. I need a Thou
Wow.
Minimum.
And that's not a hard thing to do anymore.
That's 57 yards a game.
If you're getting enough carries, that's not a hard thing to do anymore. In the last offense we had with Cliff Kingsbury, that was a lot tougher to do. Mm-hmm. This offense, he should get enough opportunities to be able to get 1,000 yards. I'm looking forward to it. We haven't had 1,000-yard back here since. Can anybody answer that?
Gibby.
There you go. Ding, ding, ding. Look at y'all. Look at y'all.
Definitely Gibby.
Look at y'all. So, and that was a nasty 1,000. That was trifling 3.6 yards a carry type. 1,000 yards. It was 1,000 though. It was 1,000. What about you, Ed?
For me, it's Brandon Coleman. Last year, Chris Paul took his spot on the starting roster and never looked back. He never got it back. And there was games where he only got there. The Vikings game, I think the only snap he took was that silly play call.
Ed ain't gonna never let that. That's like what's the name of the defensive tackle that played 65% of the snaps in the NFC Championship game?
Oh my
God, something like that.
No.
Was it Jalen Holmes?
No. I was just right here. It was number 90. It was number 91. It was number 90.
Oh, you're talking about
Sheldon Harris or something?
No.
What is his name?
It was right there. I could see his damn face. But yeah, that's Ed's throwing the damn pass.
Carl Davis.
Yes, Carl
Davis.
There it is.
Nasty
Carl Davis.
Hell, man.
That is Ed's Carl Davis. He will not let that shit go at all. Continue, Ed.
That was a good drive. Like, that was our best drive against the Vikings the whole game. And I feel like that game would have went differently, but that's another talk for another day. But yeah, no, I mean, and they want him to start. He was their 3rd round pick. They really want him to start. There's an opportunity here with a new offensive coordinator in David Blau where, his scheme may be better for a more athletic guard, which Brandon Coleman is more athletic than Chris Paul. But there's a world where Chris Paul beats him again, and he'll be on the bench. He started left tackle. They moved him to guard. Some people think he has an opportunity to play center. I don't see him playing center. I think Alex Grady's going to start at center. So if he can't beat out Chris Paul, then he's going to be on the bench again. And then he was a healthy scratch for a couple games last year, which was very head scratching. So why was that? Was he really that bad in that game? Was he really that bad in practice? Was there something going on behind the scenes where there were some disagreements with the former offensive line coach, OG Bobby Johnson? So he has a new slate here. He has a new opportunity. And like I said, I think they really, really want to see him start. So all eyes are on him. If he loses it again to Chris Paul, who was out there in the free agency wilderness, like Chris Paul was supposed to get a deal where it was like $8 million or $10 million or something crazy. I'm not gonna say crazy because Chris Paul had a good year last year.
He did.
But Chris Paul was supposed to get paid, but he's back now. So let's see what he's got. That's one of the bigger competitions is in camp is that left guard spot. It may arguably be the second or maybe the first training camp battle there. So I think
Coleman wins it.
Yeah, and like I said, it's not a given. Chris Paul I can see a world where Chris Paul does beat him out. So we'll see. And if he wins it, does he keep it? That's the thing too, because he won it last year. He just didn't keep it. So
this scheme is set up for him to succeed. This shift to an offensive zone run blocking scheme is set up for the athleticism of Brandon Coleman. If he can't beat out Chris Paul in this scheme, I got nothing for you.
Yep.
And what I will say good things about, I thought he did a good job at left tackle. I thought he had some good games in that 2024 season. Yes, we did chip and help him out a lot, but I thought he had some good plays and good reps against Trey Hendrickson in that Monday Night Football game. I thought he did a good job against Myles Garrett. Yes, he got a lot of help, but I thought he did a good job when we blew out the Browns. So he went up against some really good competition at the edge spot as a rookie in 2024. I thought he played well, but of course, Adam Peters decided to get an upgrade in Laremy Tunsil. So you can't get mad at that. But that's one thing I will say that was good about Brandon Coleman. But yeah, no, this is a great opportunity for him. I just need to see him take advantage of it.
All right. Before we get to the comment section, I got one more question for y'all.
Yes, sir.
I ask you to name the blue chip players on this roster. Your response is who?
Oh yeah, this is gonna be divisive. It's gonna be divisive among the fan base.
Tunsil, Jayden, Terry.
I think it's just Tunsil and Jayden.
It's Terry. 2.5, 2 and a possible. I think there's guys with potential to be that, but yeah, like proven. We know for a fact coming into the season, what's blue chip? Rank what in their position? At least top 10?
I think if you make an All-Pro and then you're a blue chip player.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think it's Jayden. It's Jayden, Terry, Laramie Tunsil, and Sam Cosmi on my 4.
I think blue chip is more than what you've done for me lately. Blue chip also has to do with what you were expected to be coming out. And that's how I see blue chip. Like I see a player drafted in the first round that's actually looked like a first round player in the NFL. And that's how I view blue chip play. Well, you could be a blue chip guy, but like I think we only have 2 blue chip players on the roster, bro. I think
if by your definition, then how is Terry not a blue chip? We draft him in the 3rd round.
That's not. I mean, he was not. He was expected to be a punt gunner, and he ended up being.
And so he's exceeded that.
He's exceeded. I don't think he's a blue chip player. I don't think he's a blue chip player. I think Terry is there. I think 2 and a possible, like Rico said.
So by your definition, how is he not?
I think Terry is a very good receiver. I don't think he's a blue chip player.
But I'm confused because you just said if you play up to or exceed your draft status.
I mean, everybody that exceeds their draft status is not a blue chip player.
Right, but he's also been an All-Pro in this league as well.
Pro
he had a really good season in 2024. I don't think Terry's a blue chip receiver. I think he's very good though.
Yeah. What are yours, Ed? Rico said
it's not many.
Rio said 2 and a possible.
Yeah, it's not many. I think that's why the consensus is down on us because we don't have the big names. We don't have the game changing. Like Odafio is good, but like they don't look at him as like a elite pass rusher. We don't have an elite corner or blue chip corner, so that's why the national media or the casual fan has us so low, like the 26th team in the power ranking. But yeah, no, Jayden's blue chip, Tunsil's blue chip, Terry's blue chip. I think Leo Chenal can be. We got a couple can be blue chip guys.
We're going there next, so don't spoil the next thing.
Awesome.
So I'll leave it at the 3 because there's a lot of possible potentially guys who have scratched that surface. I think if Luvu would have kept up, if he would have stayed, if Luvu would have been consistent from what he did to 2024 in 2025, I would have said yeah for him. But that year was just bad last year. Not all his fault, but yeah, I'll just leave it at the 3 guys that I just named.
Yeah, pre-injury Cosmi, you can't tell me he's not a top 5 guard in the NFL. So
yeah,
pre-injury Cosmi had a chance to be blue chip player for sure.
So I'm going to put him back in that conversation. I think he's going to be back there this year. I try not to penalize guys for injuries, and not looking the same. He
especially
in a record amount of time.
I was going to say to that point, I didn't fault Jayden for his injuries last year. So that's a great point.
So with that said, Ed kind of was taking us right to where we were going next. I think the reason, so I feel that this is Adam Peters' best offseason as a general manager this year.
Hell yeah.
The roster is in the best shape it's been in over a decade, right? The amount of talent that we have on the front line, coupled with the amount of depth backing it up, is unlike any we've seen here in probably since Gibbs 1.0 or 2.0, right? It's been a long time since we've seen this much talent on both sides. Because in the Jay Gruden era, we had offensive talent, plenty of it. Deshaun Jackson, Pierre Garçon, J.C. Ice. You had Jordan Reed. You had Chris Thompson. Kirk was pulling the strings. Like, there was offensive talent. You had Trent Williams at tackle. Those were the good old days. Right? We were racking up yards and scoring points like our mind was going. We just didn't have any defensive talent, right? We have both now. And so I want you to give me one or two guys that you think could be blue chippers that exist on this roster. Now, I got a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in front of me, but I want you guys to tell me one or two names, whether it's a draft pick and you're projecting, it's a guy that was signed here as a free agent, or a guy that was already here that you think has a chance to take a next step.
Chiga Conquo for me.
Wait, so your 6 is that on top of the 3, and now you have a total?
No, that's on top of the 4 that I've given. That's separate because these are the guys that I think
10. Okay, cool.
Chig is going to be someone I think could be that, because I think Jayden really likes targeting tight ends, and we don't know what it looks like to have a tight end that can move. Like, he can move, he can run routes, and he can make shit happen with the ball in his hands. He could end up exploding here and having like a 7 to 10 touchdown type season. Look at the way Jayden had that instant connection with Zach Ertz. If he does that same thing with Chig, some of those catches that went straight to the grass is going to go to the sticks and to the end zone. Chiga Conquo is my offensive. Are we doing them both right now, or are we just doing them one at a time?
Knock them out. Yeah, go ahead, knock them out.
And obviously Sonny Styles, and I think he could be a blue chip, because we drafted this dude to come in and just be an alien on the defensive side. He's our defensive Wemby. We don't have a blue chip player on the defense, and if anybody thinks we have one already, you're lying to yourself. Right. So Sonny Styles easily for me. I want him to come in, green dot, move him all over that clip of him rushing off the edge from the practice. That shit made me stand up. I said, okay, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. So, it's Sonny and Chig for me.
Ed, I thought we said no Henny on the set, bro. What you over there pouring up, man? Pouring sneaking a little.
He got the Henny Rita.
He got the Henny Rita over there pouring in the cup, man. We already said no Henny on the set. Rico, give me your 1 or 2.
I'm extremely high on Josh Connolly. I think he definitely has the potential to be one of the best right tackles in the NFL. I felt like that even before we saw this transformation of going from looking like a young boy to, fully grown and Laramie Tunsil built type of guy. I felt that way just based off of his tape last year. Now that you're seeing that he's taking his weight gain, his shape, his strength, which was
he looks a lot more physically imposing, man.
Yeah, like the fact that he's taking that seriously shows me mentally that he's ready to take that next step. The talent is all there. We've already talked about how if he would have just stayed in the draft another year, he's a top 5 pick in this draft. We said that like in April last year, and then you by the end of this draft, and you see that this draft didn't have a lot of talent. It just kind of felt like we can. It's obvious to stay with the same opinion there. That that's a top 5 pick in this class, and we only got him because we got him a year early, and he went through an insane gauntlet. I think he's gonna ball out this upcoming year at right tackle. Sonny Styles is obvious. Height, weight, speed, but also like the intangibles mentally, being the green dot for an Ohio State defense that had all of that talent. Caleb Downs, Arvell Reese, Caden McDonald, all of those elite players. He was the quarterback of the defense, even next to Caleb Downs, that I still think nobody outwatches film more than him, but Sonny Styles was still the quarterback of that defense. So you mix that with the height, weight, speed that's just never before seen at the linebacker position. You can argue in NFL history. I think that's just naturally going to be a blue chipper. If people can't move like you move, you have the chance to be something special. I agree with Chiga Conquo. I think he was drastically underutilized with the Titans. And I also, similar to Josh Connolly, mentally, I love where he's at, because he's acknowledged, like he is seeking revenge to show the league, like, yo, what I was doing with the Titans was not my fault. They just didn't give me the ball. I can't wait to go out there and show people what I look like when I'm a focal point of an offense, when I'm a main feature of an offense. So not only just the talent, we all know Chiga Conquo's talent coming from the University of Maryland, the athleticism. We haven't had a guy that can move like that in our tight end room since Vernon Davis easily. But then also the motivation. And David Blau, he pretty much kind of snitched on David Blau a little bit, like with saying that David Blau showed me before I signed here, and the reason that I wanted to sign here was that he showed me that we're gonna have plays designed around you. So I think he's going to be big time. And I think Jayden Daniels needs another safety blanket. As much as he targeted Zach Ertz, somebody has to get those targets. I think Chig is going to absolutely eat. I think he's going to be a real fantasy football option. Leo Chenal, I think fit-wise, I don't know if you wanted me to go through all of mine or just
that's fine. Whatever you wanted to do, it's all good. Yeah,
I got Leo. I think Leo, not only the athleticism, but I feel like he's arguably the best fit of any player that we got and really in the entire offseason, even maybe including the draft. We're talking about like a Devontae Jones defense is going to be very Brian Flores like one player that literally could be exactly what Andrew Van Ginkel was for that Brian Flores defense is Leo Chenal, to be able to blitz, to be a screen obliterator, to be able to stop the run, but most importantly, to be able to cover at the level of Andrew Van Ginkel, bro. I mean, to be deep, like 15 yards back and then passing off routes to different coverages and things like that, different zone coverages, picking up different guys, different route concepts, that level of IQ and awareness and recognition, Leo Chenal has the potential to be that. I see him being one of the linebackers that plays the most because he can do everything. So I think he's naturally going to potentially be propelled into an all-pro level, or at least a Pro Bowl. And then lastly, I'm going to go Trey Amos. I think I keep saying it. I think we all agree that if you put the Commanders corners and the Vikings corners together, Trey Amos is the best corner between both rosters. And Devontae Jones, mostly Brian Flores, had that cornerback group with a Byron Murphy hooping, with Fabian Moreau getting significant minutes hooping. So this scheme is already to Rio's point, like he said earlier, like we all keep saying, corners don't have to be that great in this scheme. But then you get a Trey Amos that actually can fit a lot of different schemes. He's the only corner, I would argue, between the two rosters that can cover for longer than 5 seconds. But this scheme doesn't require you to do that. And I think because of that, the moments that he may have to, if they're, for whatever reason, when able to get pressure or whatever, he's going to shine. He's going to make some insane plays on the ball. And he's going to really show out. I mean, he was like top 5 in Defensive Rookie of the Year rankings before he got hurt. If we can somehow get him to avoid having to make as many tackles, I think he's going to play up to a Pro Bowl level as well. And then an honorable mention, I think Joshua Josephs he'll be included in this list this time 2027, but not this year. Not going into 2026, but I think going into 2027, I think Joshua Josephs is going to be part of this list.
And if that's the case, there's no way Kavon Chaison is back.
Just to close that
one. And and it's okay to piggyback off of them. They said some really good names.
Definitely, yeah. No, because I was saying Leo Chenal in the first go round. So no, definitely agree with that for sure. I mean, he's a guy that he said in his press conference that he was looking at Andrew Van Ginkel tape, when he signed here or right before he was going to sign, listening to Devontae Jones and whatnot. Just the speed, the RIS score, of course, the athleticism, the tackling, because we were so bad at tackling last year. He's a guy that doesn't miss tackles. You just look at the Ravens game where the Chiefs had their way with the Ravens in that they played in like the second or third game of the season. He had an interception on Mark Andrews. He had his way against Tyler Linderbaum. He had a great. That was the game where he really just dominated, the whole game. So he's a guy that can be a game changer. He can get in the backfield. He can cover. He can run. Everything we've been asked for at the linebacker position. And he'll be playing next to Sonny Styles, Frankie Luvu. But I think he has the potential to be a blue chip guy, a perennial Pro Bowl player. Chiggy was brought up, of course, with the yak ability. Jayden loves tight ends with a passion. David Blau is going to get tight ends even more involved. Zach Ertz was heavily involved, but now we're going to even get the tight end even more involved with more yak opportunities, more first downs instead of the Zach Ertz taking the knee against the Steelers on that 4th and 9. So
just add that to the list. This shit Ed ain't letting go.
I'm not letting it go either, bro.
Yeah, like I said, I love no yak Zach. I even wouldn't be against bringing him back on a 1-year cheap deal. I'm really not against it. I understand. I get it if you are. I definitely understand. But I always have a soft spot for no yak Zach. But no, Chiggy, because he hasn't really played with a quarterback with Tennessee. And then Chiggy also, he sent shots at the Tennessee coaching staff. He said he actually gets a chance to run routes when he got to see what David Blau wanted to do. So I'm excited for him. Already said Terry, and then Connerly does look like he bulked up, he does look like he's been living in the weight room. So I love that for him. That was one of the knocks for him coming out because he's just maturing as a man. Like he's so young, he's still maturing and just his body getting right, just kind of growing up a little bit. So I think that's a part of it. And he went through a gauntlet last year with Max Crosby, who's the really good defensive end for the Giants.
Brian Burns.
Brian Burns, Michael Parsons. So he just went through that gauntlet. So he just had to go through the fire to get that second year leap. And then I'll go with Trey Amos as my last guy. Because I saw some discourse online about him over the past 24 hours. But no, the Packers game, we had a nice pass breakup on Matthew Golden. I thought he stood his own with Malik Neighbors. That was a tough test for him for the first game of the season. I thought he held his own, did a good job against Malik Neighbors for the most part. He had some really, really solid games. I just want to see him take the ball away. Had a nice pass deflection against the Raiders where he should have picked that off. So I thought he had some really good games. I think the only person he really had a problem with was JSN, Jackson Smith-Njigba, but everybody has a problem with him. So I thought he did a really good job basically having a BRCB1 last year. So I'm intrigued to see what he does and that was without a pass rush. Yeah. So I'm intrigued to see what he does with a better scheme and more of a pass rush and just a year under his belt. So I'm excited to see what Trey Amos can do.
Y'all pretty much nailed it, man. Yeah, I'm proud of y'all. I had 6 names. Y'all hit 5 of them. There's only one guy that y'all didn't list that
Joshua Josephs.
I'm higher on him. No, that's your guy. I love Joshua Joseph.
You're gonna say Tonio. You're gonna say Tonio Williams.
Antonio Williams. Of course, you know what
I thought about it. I was like, I gotta see. I
definitely think he could be there. I definitely think he could be there for sure.
Yeah. He's the.
I ain't gonna lie. Out of the list, he might be like the most important one. Like if he does. Yeah. That has the potential highest benefit out of the list.
We're out of here if he hits on that level, man. I seen a clip of him saying at the rookie premiere that I want to be the go-to guy on third down. I said, okay, talk that talk, Tonio.
And he absolutely can right away because that ain't Terry on third down for the most part. That ain't who Jayden looked to on third downs. So it was always Zach that he looked to on third downs and in those critical moments. And Terry,
That's a blue chip down.
No, he's not down. He's not down. It's just that wasn't the guy he looked to. He looked to Terry on first and second downs, and when he needed it, he went to Zach Ertz. Now, remember the Ravens game. 4th down, Terry. 3rd down, Terry. Touchdown, Terry. Touchdown, Terry. So when he needed it in certain instances, yes, he did go to Terry McLaurin. But we all know his favorite guy to go to was Zach Ertz over the last 2 years in those critical moments. It didn't always work out like the Pittsburgh game, but for the most part,
Tony gonna eating them downs, right?
He's gonna eat on third down in particular. Yeah. And that's something we haven't been able to do here. Separate versus man coverage. He's going to separate against man coverage and give Jayden a nice, wide open, inviting target to get the football to.
Yeah. And then back to the rookie card thing. I don't know if Tom Brady singled out players and talked to every player, but there is a picture where Tom Brady's taking the time to talk with Antonio Williams. So maybe there was something where Tom Brady saw him out of all the guys there because, he's a 3rd-round pick. Mostly is his 1st-round picks that are there. And then, of course, he looks a little bit taller than what he's been listed. So for whatever that's worth, we saw him stand next to a couple guys there, and he was basically the same height as some other guys that are listed, like 6'2".
Your man Tate. He looked
height. So he did look similar height to him for whatever that's worth. But that's cool to see that Tom Brady took the time and spoke to him.
Brady loved Jayden. He gonna make sure he talked to Jayden's receiver. Like, man, he was probably talking to him about Jayden.
He was probably telling them they wanted to take him in Vegas. He just didn't make it to when they was selecting. That's probably what he was talking about.
Brady definitely crunching college tape up still because he's
for sure.
He's a sicko, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, that was a great exercise. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all crushed that. So let's get a quick word from our sponsor. Come back on the other side, and we will then get to the comment section. So let's see. There we go. Is that the right one?
No,
it's not. Let's see if I can find it. Is that it? No.
Oh, Not yet.
Keep
Third
playing
time's
with it.
Third time's the charm. Keep playing with it. Crazy.
No, it's got to be. It's got to be this. It's the right one. It's just I didn't pick the right chop up screen. Anyway, so
this is a good matchup between these teams.
Oh my God, this is going to be a great series. It's going to be a 7-game series. Absolutely going to be a 7-game
good hoops,
series.
bro.
Yes, and I don't know if y'all realize, but Jay Will left the game, hamstring injury. It's back, so that's gonna hurt them big time.
I didn't even notice.
He might be cooked.
Yeah, no, that one, it's bad. It's
I was wondering why I was seeing AJ Mitchell dribbling and shooting a lot.
Yeah, it's he gonna be back in the start. And then you know what, AJ really disappeared after
Jalen Williams
came back. Yeah, he didn't know where he kind of fit in the offense. So maybe this will unlock him again. He was so huge in that Lakers series. Like they don't win that series without him. So
he was falling.
Big shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring this stream. If you are not a member of the Prize Picks family, link is in the description. You can click that link. It'll take you to where you can download the app. App is available in states like California, Florida, and Texas. Use the promo code HMA as a first-time user, and it'll allow you to play $5 and get $50 instantly in lineup bonuses when you use the promo code HMA. You can follow all of us on Prize Picks. We all have individual handles. As you can see, mine is at the top at Louie Tee Network. And generally, you guys, if you wanted to just tell them quickly what your handle is for Prize Picks so they can follow you guys.
Rio Robinson 91, no underscore.
It's a Street Scores ATL.
Yeah. And I think they added Chigakonkwo's receiving numbers in there now too. Yeah,
they did. Yeah, I thought we saw that the last time.
Yeah, we saw.
We unearthed
like
that the last time.
500 and something.
Yeah, man, it's nice to see Chig added to the mix because he's about to open some eyes this year.
Let me go. I'm gonna go in there real quick and see if they added anything. I don't think anybody else would. Did they have Antonio Williams in there? Did we see him?
They didn't have Antonio in there yet.
Let's just check and see. When the last time you looked and checked and saw?
Last time I looked like yesterday.
Okay, well then if it wasn't in there for you, it's probably not in here now. Let's see.
I still can't believe you said that Mendoza versus Ward. I know they were both number one picks. That's a quarterback matchup that was featured on that list.
I'm flabbergasted, bro. Like I'm telling you though, but that's where our quarterback is. Like out of sight, out of mind. The league doesn't. The league doesn't feel that way. Clearly.
Do y'all have any theories about why we're not seeing Jayden in anything?
I don't know, because that is
you know about like the clips that they're showing.
Like, bro, they aren't showing pictures, videos. Like, the only thing you're seeing are photo shoots that happened weeks ago. They're not showing us any. Like, they're even showing people catch passes, but they're not showing Jayden at all.
That boy AK going crazy.
Yeah, they got Callie Manis out there, and they're showing cut ups of everybody, and it feels very intentional.
Give me that.
It's definitely intentional.
Yeah, because they showed him a lot last year. They even showed him running into Ashburn that first day.
Yeah.
You ain't see no bits with him like everybody else running over to talk or answer the question.
That's a great observation. I don't know.
Last year, everybody was like, "Oh, he's bulked up. Jayden bulked up." Like that was the big thing last year when they showed the OTA pictures.
It's gonna start some weird media there. Someone like Chris Russell's gonna come out and be like, "Oh, is the quarterback even at off-season training?" Like we all know he's there.
You would have to be a dumbass to think that he's not there. And if you're a part of the media, you can't be the one to say that dumb shit because then that shows that your dumbass ain't at the OTAs. You ain't been there.
I can see somebody in the team's media doing that shit. You can see it too. You know,
no, you're not wrong.
It only takes one.
Yeah. Now it would be what's the dude that do the show with it would be Grant Paulson who would say some stupid shit like that.
It would be Grant Paulson.
That's who I would see doing it.
Grant
Hey, has anybody even seen Jayden this summer, this spring? Like
I find it quite fascinating that I'm seeing clips of Ethan Kaliakmanis throw passes, and is Jayden even there? Like, that's exactly.
You sound just like him.
We see Drake May throwing passes to Romeo
man.
Dobbs already.
He's the quarterback. Man. He's the quarterback of the team. He's the leader. He's the face of the franchise. Where is he at?
You nailed it. You nailed it. You win.
You killed it.
You win at this game. You win at this game. First prize.
And that shit would start a media storm, and he would get blitzed on Twitter, bro.
That's crazy. I love it.
We got to see him next week because OTA starts Wednesday. That 3 days.
Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring this stream, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, let's get to the comment section. Yo, hey, Rio, you stupid, dog. I swear you sound just like. Hey, go ahead, man.
I listened to quite a bit of Grant and Danny in my day, man.
Oh my gosh.
To the video.
You nailed that shit, bro. You nailed it, bro. All right. Shadow Striker 789. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? Kangs.
Appreciate it. What's good?
The kid graduates college tomorrow.
Hey. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey.
Yeah.
Ed tipping a cup of Henny to you. You know that's a big accomplishment when Ed's tipping a Henny to you.
Ed done got another nickname. Now he Henny Ed.
Hey, he says, got my software engineering degree and a job offer. Hey, job
yes,
offer.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. I love it. I love it.
Shadow Striker eating out here.
He says, big bucks soon. 7 a.m. though. Don't keep me up too late tonight.
It's not playing tonight.
No.
Hopefully not. We try.
If you gotta go to bed,
watch
man,
these games.
If you gotta go to bed, man, go to bed, bro.
You got much bigger fish to fry. Hey,
absolutely.
And thriving out here. I see you, Shadow.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. What happened? Did he didn't get ejected? Did he?
No, Shadow Striker. Just if you're gonna stay up late, it's gonna be that draft stream. Okay, it's gonna be that 6-hour 2027 NFL draft stream. That's the one.
Talk to him.
That's the one where you want to take off work next year. Take off.
Yes,
work.
sir.
Well, hey, that one's gonna be lit because we in the city.
Oh yeah. That one's gonna be different.
It's gonna be in the we gonna be outside. We gonna be outside. The Kings gonna be outside. We gonna be outside.
Lou gonna be outside. I'm in disbelief about this shit. I was just trying to recruit Lou to go to training camp with me this year, or if I get joint practice tickets. But Lou gonna be outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna absolutely be outside. You book it. I'm gonna be outside next spring for the draft for sure. I'm outside. I'm outside with my boys, man, with the fellas. With the Kings,
allegedly.
Yeah. I'm gonna be outside. I promise. I'm be outside with the Kings, man.
You want to send in a replacement?
hey, you can handle this, right? Make sure you use my lingo, bro, or they'll know it's not you. All right, coach them up.
I say you already got Ed doing the double up. You know what I'm
saying? And we got our boy in here tonight, and he's already super chatted. So Ed got to double up tonight, baby. Yeah. See, Jack, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, yo, Kings, you are GM for one day, and you get the honor to sign only one vet. Oh, we know who Rio signing to help this roster before camp starts. Who's your guy and why? HTTR, HTTC. Rio, who's the one guy you get to sign?
So trades don't count. It's got to be
it's not a trade. You can't trade.
Which means Brandon Ayuk doesn't count as well because he's technically on the 49ers roster.
Agent. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be Diggs, right?
You already know who it is.
I'm not talking about the. We're not signing Stephon Diggs. I don't even think he gets a visit with the team, but I would sign him. When it comes to this receiver conversation, the pecking order to me is try to trade for Brian Thomas Jr., then Diggs, then Ayuk for me. So, yeah, it would be Stephon Diggs on a 1-year deal, and that deal is probably going to be a lot lower than people think it's going to be because it is almost June, and he's still out in the abyss. He ain't about to – I see people talking about us getting in a bidding war for him. Adam Peters ain't getting in no damn bidding war for Stephon Diggs at the end of May. What are we talking about?
Yeah, no, absolutely not. If he was going to be signed, he would have been signed already.
I agree. But yeah, I'm with Rio. Like, I feel like it's not going to happen, but I also do want it to happen. I believe in Antonio Williams. I think he's going to be great, but I don't like being one Terry injury away from Antonio Williams being your wide receiver 1 right now. I'm not really feeling that, and I'm really high on Antonio Williams, but that's a receiver room of Antonio Williams, Treylon Burks, and Luke McCaffrey and De'Ami Brown, maybe Jalen Lane. Like that. That's what Jayden Daniels has to throw to. So I do not enjoy that envision at all. So please give me a Stephon Diggs, please.
That's scary.
Did Harper get ejected?
His hammy's hurt.
No, his leg.
It looked like hamstring.
I'm talking about Dylan Harper.
Yeah, he's hurt.
He's like, now it did. I know you're watching the one where he hit Chet in the face.
He's hurt.
So no, they didn't call anything on it. They didn't call anything.
Okay.
I think he strained his hamstring or something.
Oh no, they can't afford that.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Uh-oh. Now Castle got to go Hawk mode now.
Yeah, basically.
Lord have mercy.
With you guys, I'm with you guys with Diggs. I mean, he consistently stays healthy. The only year where he really missed games was that Texan season. If you look at his Viking seasons, he was healthy for the most part. The Bills season's healthy for the most part. Patriots season, he played 16, 17 games and then played the playoff games as well and the Super Bowl. So, it's Diggs for me. I mean, and he would help Jayden because he can get open. He's smart. He's been in the league for so long. He's in great shape. Like the day after he beat the case with the chef, he was working out, at a local gym. And then he was at a track in Lowell, Maryland, running around. So, I mean, he's in great shape. Like, you can't ever question his work ethic. Yes, the video with Cardi B arguing in front of a restaurant or wherever that was in Montgomery County, Maryland, all the extracurricular activities that he's involved in, but you can't question his actual football work ethic. And he does that. And like I said, he just came off a 1,000-yard season, and he would do it again. He just did it for the Bills. He just did it for the Patriots. And he would do it here. Jayden would love him. Like, he would be great for Jayden. Like, I would sign him in a heartbeat. But the Chiefs probably will get him with the Rashee Rice news coming out.
Damn, Nolan Smith got arrested for let me let y'all guess it. What y'all think Nolan Smith got arrested for?
Oh, Lord.
Underage.
Oh, Lord.
Reckless driving. Oh. Jesus Christ, Lou, where are you going?
Yeah, I was about to say, why you put that on my boy?
What?
Nolan Smith from Duke?
No, I'm talking about
no, my Georgia dog.
No, the dog, the bulldog.
Oh.
What why you put that shit on his jacket, Lou?
And again, I want to emphasize that guy that Ed sent was literally not a real human. That was
I was weak. Rio was like, "Hey, we don't claim him." I'm like, yo, who is that? And I went and looked it up. He does not exist. I'm like, I know, I'm not tripping. I thought it was the Nolan Smith from Duke. He looked like he was
the Eagles. Nolan, he got a reckless drive. He was going 137 in the 7. Jesus Christ, Lou, why you put it?
I did like about 800, however many people in here. All it takes is one person. All it takes is one person to be halfway listening. And now they're going to run to their barbershop or their job and say, did you hear that Nolan Smith was with an underage?
Hey, look, man.
He's on the registry.
He's on the registry. Uh-oh, Eagles.
My bad, Nolan. Case of mistaken identity. My bad, bro.
Well, you played telephone in elementary school. You know it's over with.
We're Cowboys content creator. But no, I was going to say.
I'm talking about your man.
Yeah. You saw your boy got caught on.
Oh, my God.
No. But no, EDP too. Shout out to, I don't want to say shout out.
Hey, shout out to our community for not having none of that shit. Because
shout out to EDP is a crazy city.
That's
we're not shouting. We're not shouting.
That's the one dude you don't shout out.
That's the guy right there, man.
He
got registry face too. Like EDP, everything about his face says registry.
But we can't shout out Bubble Bass and Jabba the Hutt, man. We can't even...
And Nolan Smith, he's coaching at his team actually went to the tournament, but Nolan Smith, he was at Louisville. He's at a different school right now. I think it's like a HBCU, and he actually went to the...
Yeah, my bad, Nolan, man. My bad, bro. My bad. All the Nolan Smiths out there.
Damn, all he did was drive 137 in the 70, Lou.
My bad, bro.
Georgia players ain't seen an accelerated it. They ain't like, bro.
Hey, bro, they need to be on the Autobahn, bro. They be driving like they over in Germany somewhere.
I wish I could tell y'all. I don't know what it is. I mean, Atlanta is the fastest driving city, but Athens is 2 hours away. I don't get it. And I don't get why they leave here. Nolan Smith's from Florida, too. It literally is a bulldog thing. He's not even from Atlanta.
I'm going to keep it a buck. They don't give a damn in Atlanta, bro. If you ain't an 18-wheeler, if you ain't an 18-wheeler, they ain't pulling you over, bro. They let you drive as fast as you want to drive.
Yeah, I was saying we are the fastest driving city in the country. For sure.
They don't give a F.
Wait till they get their hands on the Henny Reedus.
Got the exclusive already. My guy that I would sign is the corner from Tennessee.
L'Jarius
Sneed. That's who I would sign.
Yeah, that's
If I couldn't get the former Colts nickel, Kenny Moore, I would get L'Jarius Sneed. It'd be one of those two guys. We could definitely use Kenny Moore's versatility. So I would put Kenny Moore at the top of the list because he could play a little bit of safety too. And we just need that versatility on the back end. Because to your point, your second guy on your list that has to step up. If he gets injured, safety looks really bleak, bro.
Scary.
We'll be having somebody out there at the safety position that we've been trying to get off the roster.
They finna have Jartavis back up.
Yeah. So it could get dark real quick for us. So yeah, I would love to have a Kenny Moore. Now Chet wanna go off, trying to play ball now. F Chet, man.
Yo, Wemby hates that man with his whole soul.
Yeah, it's something like back when they were doing 17 under.
Yeah. Yeah, they showed the joint.
Like apparently Nolan Smith.
Hey, shout out to Nolan Smith, man. KMC 5240. Thank you for the
Lou didn't even hesitate with that shit. Dude.
And I was thinking about the wrong Nolan Smith, bro. That's the bad part.
And why you put that on him too? Does he have a history of that?
No, I was to say, what did he do? What did he do?
He just looked like he would. He just looked like
I gotta look him up now. Hold on.
I remember Nolan Smith very vividly, bro. You're a Duke guy,
Yeah.
so you this is personal.
He was on the bench. He was on the bench. No, it's no hate. There's no animosity towards him. That's my bad, man. My bad, Nolan, man.
Man.
That means he's had this thought in the tuck on his mental Rolodex for quite some time.
You said it, and I was like, oh yeah,
I love that. I love how we get to these places because all I did was say, "Hey, Nolan Smith got arrested. What y'all think he did?" And here we are.
Oops. Oops. KMC says, "Hey, thank you for the dime."
Yeah, appreciate
some
you,
trivia. Man. He says, from 1994 to 2023, we've had just 4 quarterbacks who started at least 8 games for us and finished with a 500 or better record. Alex Smith, 11-5. Brad Johnson. I'm about to say Johnson. Brad Johnson, 17-10. Taylor Heineke, wow, 12-11-1. Are 3. Who's the 4th?
Who is Tony Banks?
Mark Brunell didn't lead us.
I'm about to say it's got to be Brunell, right?
No, I don't think it's Brunell because the second season we weren't very good, and he was the starter.
Didn't he in 2005? Didn't Brunell?
We never had a.
We went to the playoffs. Yeah, with Brunell, 2005.
Yeah, 2005. He started.
But he wasn't he here for 2004 too?
Yeah, I think like one of the years we were
and we were awful in 04.
Where he could barely move and he was throwing screen passes and dink and dunk all the time. But I'm gonna go with Tony Banks. I'm gonna go with a random player.
Did Tony Banks even start 8 games here?
That's the question. If he started 8 games, then it's Tony Banks because that was the back end of that 2001 season with Marty. That one season with Marty, and they took out. I want to say it was Kent Graham and put
it's
in
Robert. Isn't it Robert? We're tripping. It's Robert.
No, it can't be Robert.
No, Robert had like a 3 and something.
Yeah, Robert was awful. And
how many did he start in 2012?
He didn't even start all of the games.
Hold on. Oh, I'm tripping. I'm thinking. Oh, so we're talking about the total record. I'm bugging.
Oh, not one single season. Oh, yeah.
I'm saying reading is very vital.
I'm about to say you ain't learned from Champagne. You ain't learned from the Champagne debacle.
Yeah, it's probably like Jason Campbell.
No, it can't be Campbell. He lost 20 games. Okay, I think it might be Tony Banks. I'm trying to think. Did he start 8 games? If he started 8, if you set the number at 8,
then it's Tony. Yeah.
Because I think Tony down the stretch of that season went 6-2. I think. No. What did we finish that year? Did we finish 8-8 after starting 0-6?
Oh, talking about it's not Kirk.
No, because Kirk has.
Yeah, that's what I asked earlier, but I don't know, man.
I don't think it's Kirk either.
He had a stinker season
because we sucked in 2017. We weren't great in 20. We were barely over 500.
Okay, so it's got to be a random. Yeah, it's got to be a random.
I'm gonna go with. I think Ed might have it with Tony Banks. I think it's Tony Banks because in that 2001 season.
2001. There we go.
I think he started the final 8 games for Kent Graham, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah.
I said Gus Farrat.
He would be a good one.
Yeah, Farrat sounds like that could be the answer, bro.
That's an interesting one. I
think it might be Gus Farrat.
I don't know if he won enough. We sucked. Do you understand how bad we sucked? We didn't win very many games. Like there was a lot of losses then. Like it'd have to be somebody that just played 8 or 9 games for us as a starter. It can't be somebody that started. Gus started too many games here, and we weren't very good.
So it's not sexy.
I'm gonna go with
Rexy. It's not sexy Rexy Gross.
Absolutely not. He doesn't have the cardiovascular endurance to have gotten it done. I'm gonna go with you, Ed. I'm gonna say Tony Banks. That's a good pull, Ed.
Yeah, it was like one of the. Even that season wasn't a winning season.
Almost too good. Dum dum dum. What did you do, Ed?
My hands.
Your screen didn't freeze.
Yeah, no
so
typing.
You didn't type it. We didn't hear you beating up the damn keyboard, so he didn't type anything.
No Twitter fingers.
It's good. We've had so many quarterbacks in our lifetime. That was a really hard conversation because we've had so many quarterbacks.
Yeah,
it really shouldn't have to be, man.
From that stretch of time, I don't know if there's anybody with more except Cleveland, probably.
Yeah, literally just Cleveland. That's it.
Got to be just Cleveland, then probably us. Maybe the Raiders. Raiders have been pretty rough too.
We've been in the hell, bro.
You know what I was thinking about the other day? Jayden will be the first quarterback to start 3 years in a row as our opening day starter since who?
Kirk.
Since Kirk Cousins.
That's terrible.
Isn't that terrible that we haven't had somebody since 2017?
Bro, that's a decade, bro. Oh my God.
And then how long before then?
Before then, before then. Oh man, that might be before I started watching football.
3 years. 3 years in a row.
That might be the 80s. Bro. That might be the 80s. Bro.
It might be Mark Rippon. Mark Rippon.
Did Mark Rippon start 3 years in a row?
Yeah, 89, 90, and 91.
There we go. I think it is Mark Rippon. There's your answer right there.
I think it might be Mark Rippon. And I think Rippon might have started 92 as well. But wow. That's how bad it's been, man. That's disgusting. Sheesh.
It's got to be somebody in the NFL, and we endure with it for a long time. I feel like it's somebody else. It's a lot of other teams' turn.
Yep. Keep that shit away from me. I don't ever want to go back.
Nah.
Revenge tour for 5.
Absolutely.
Somebody said Revenge of the 5th, and I was all that's fire.
Yeah. I like that. I like that. Fire, okay, bro. Star Wars.
Mm-hmm. That's fire.
Jim Dapp, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Jim Dapp writes, Diggs over I yuck all day, any day of the week.
I yuck.
I yuck. He says, excuse me. He says, I'll take the sure thing every time. Already cop tickets for the Monday Night Football game versus Cincy. Ready for the assignment. Love it.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's got to be a Hellraiser game.
Oh, if there's one game on the schedule that I can assure you that is a Hellraiser game, it is that one.
That's going to be the blackout, everyone wear black game. That's it right there.
Well, as we get closer to the game, we're going to give you the particulars of your assignment. Mm-hmm. Duncan Wright. Uh-oh. 1 of 2, Ed. 1 of 2. Once we get the next one, Ed, you know what you got to do. Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Our guy Duncan writes, tonight it's Ed Oliver's night. Because my proof Ed will be kicked out of the Kings. So be nice. And to Ed, too bad. So sad, I'm your dad.
Are those bars? Like, what kind of cat in the hat doctor shit was that, bro?
And I had to remix it just to make it make sense. Added in a couple words to help him out.
Man, I'm so sad. Apparently he has evidence against you. And he's saying he got a RICO case against you, man. Yeah. He got Diana Rustini special on you.
Oh, I'm gonna have to lawyer up after the double up.
Yeah. Look at Ed dropping some fire. Look at Ed.
It's a rap battle. It's a rap battle.
It's a rap battle.
Ed got that Henny in him, man. It's up. You know what it is.
It's Henny Ed right here.
Mr. Deacon, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate. Oh my gosh. Says, am I crazy for thinking Caleb is overrated right now? I'm not saying he won't pan out, but I see him in the top 5 to 10 talks, and he can't hit layup throwing below 60%.
He's all highlights, no substance right now.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I agree. Yeah, yep. Top 5 quarterback, top 10 quarterback stuff. That yes, he's overrated. With him being like Mina Combs, all these people having him rated way higher than he should be. Because I mean, if he's rated over Jayden, he's overrated. I don't even care what the number is.
My issue, because I like Caleb Woods, my issue is I watch Ben Johnson's offense very closely. He's missing shit that's there. Like Ben Johnson got them boys schemed up. He got dudes running open, and a lot of Caleb's misses be like egregious.
Let's say ask Ben Johnson where he would rank Caleb Williams in the starting quarterbacks in the NFL. He would be lower than you think.
And if he gave his honest answer, it'd probably get him in some trouble.
You ain't lying. Boy, these Spurs will not go away, bro.
Oh, I really like this Spurs team, man. I need them to get OKC up out of here.
They are not going away, bro. They are not going away.
But at 99 finals rematch. Give me Spurs Knicks.
Yeah. And that could be nasty.
Yeah, it could.
It could be nasty. You're not wrong for feeling that way, Mr. Deacon, sir. I'll just tell you that right now. You're not wrong for feeling that way.
Spot on, actually.
Oh shit. Was the answer Alex Smith? Oh no, Alex Smith was already a part of it. He was already a part of it. Yeah, he was already one of
it. He was already in there. Yeah.
Gotcha.
That would have been the answer if it wasn't. KMC, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Says the answer to my earlier trivia question, Tony Banks.
Hey, shout out to Ed.
Shout out to Ed.
Shout out to Henny Ed.
Henny Ed, bro.
Henny Ed.
The Hennessy do to you, man.
That's what it changes you, bro. He says his one season with Washington, he started 14 games, went 8-6. So he started a lot more games.
He started 14 games?
Yeah. He started, so it was Kent Graham for the first two. I thought Kent Graham was longer than that.
I thought they split the season up or something.
Yeah. I thought Kent Graham started longer than that. But it was Tony came in and went 8-6. Because they started 0-6.
Yeah, Marty Schottenheimer, I believe Stephen Davis was the running back at the time, right?
Correct.
Yeah, Stephen Davis. Yeah, it was like really Stephen Davis was the one who was playing. You know, who was the heart and soul of the offense at the time.
Hey, we rallied that last 8.
Yeah, we LeVar picked off.
Yeah,
the Panthers quarterback and took that joint. We was down 14-0. He picked that joint off, and the season was up from after that point. The season was up. Yep. Boys started getting busy. John Perez, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, JP, writes, we 100% should have kept Fowler and Chin, and I hope 2026 isn't Terry's last hurrah. Also, I'm trying to get to the link for week 1 versus Philly with my buddy.
Ooh.
Any regrets to not keeping Fowler or Chin after 2024 for any of y'all?
Maybe Jeremy Chin a little bit, but Fowler no.
Yeah, I'm cool.
I would kind of lean towards Jeremy Chin because he had some moments in that 2024 season. Dante Fowler did too. I think they were kind of done with him after the Saquon run and the NFC Championship game. Mm. But we could have used him. We could have used him because just in hindsight with the injuries, I would say, because we had Preston Smith. Would I rather have Dante Fowler out there over Preston Smith? Yeah, So I mean, you have a bunch of guys over Preston Smith. So I would say in hindsight, another edge rusher with Dante. I wouldn't have minded him, and they were close too. Then Dante Fowler got upset on Twitter, and all that stuff happened. And it was what it was.
All right, Ed, you up, bro?
Yeah.
You up, Ed?
Okay, man, it's yours, man.
Hey, a deal's a deal, Ed. You promised. Promised.
Oh yeah, double up, Duncan.
Yeah.
No, that's all you. That's all you, man.
Hey, Duncan, right. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
To me, these are the facts, and I do not lie. IG, Instagram, you wish to not know the answer, then I request you that you do not ask the ask.
Oh my God.
Man. Ask the question.
Hey, Duncan's biggest enemy is always grammar.
Yeah.
It'd be whooping his ass, boy.
Yeah. Just use ChatGPT, Duncan. Enter your sentence. ChatGPT, and it might formulate a little something for you.
Good God.
It'd be whooping his ass with a.
Yeah, Grammarly. There's something called Grammarly too. There's that.
Be whooping his ass with a
stick. That's just like that tweet. What was that tweet about from the Bears?
Oh my God, that was the funniest. That whatever trend people started were just messing up and making like the worst word soup ever. That shit was funny, bro. I got it saved on my phone somewhere because it was.
I got it.
Bruvada. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? How do you Bama say Terry at the wrong side of 30 like guys like Muhsin Muhammad and Jimmy Smith didn't cook at 30? They don't know. I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I told you, I think Terry could play for another 5 years, bro. Like, easy. Because his 30 ain't like your normal 30. Like, he didn't come into the league at 21 years old like most of these dudes. So when they hit 30, you like, okay. Like he might be on the wrong side of 30. I think Terry can cook for another, at a bare minimum, another 3 years, easy. But
somebody in the chat put the 3-time, 8-time. Remember that tweet, Rico? The 3-time, 8-time. That shit is so funny.
Yo,
Bro, where's that tweet, bro? It was something involving the Bears or something.
I'm gonna find it because it was Ryan Poles.
Ryan Poles.
Was so funny.
Bro, I don't got it, bro. Like that shit killed brain cells trying to read that tweet, bro.
I remember it took Lou like 2 weeks to even try.
Yeah, bro. That shit was rough, man. I ain't got it.
So funny,
I love that tweet. I need that tweet. I gotta screenshot that.
So funny. Like even coming up with that to troll, I feel like that took time. Like you had to practice that.
Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes 2019, according to many sources, Ed Oliver was seen wearing Giants gear at many Giants parties and get-togethers. I invite all you scrubs to Google my facts.
Damn, so he's saying Google got the receipts.
Yeah, you gotta stay off the reefer, man. Stay off the reefer, Duncan.
I say be safe.
Triple up.
Triple up. Okay.
Triple up on them.
JP, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up.
Yeah.
JP writes, did anybody get their Sonny Styles jersey yet? Ed saying, yeah, I got mine. Turn it around, Ed, so they can see that Styles on the back. Turn it around so they can see that.
Turn around. Let them see the name on the back.
You're just
see the name on the back.
For that jersey, bro. You are
because that could be any 52. That could be any 52.
Let them see that Styles on the back of that joint.
That's nasty. You copped the Jamin.
Hey. That man knows no bounds, bro. You already know. He was upset that he couldn't cop a Carson Wentz. You already know what time it is. You think Jamin Davis ain't getting copped for a first-round pick? What's wrong with you?
That is
crazy. That's homegrown product right there.
There you go, John. Hey, look, I saw Rio on Twitter trying to cook this Ravens fan for using DH Gate. So John Perez, you're not alone, man.
Hey, that 2 on his jersey was leaning, bro. Like that 2 on that boy jersey was not aligned. It almost looked like a diagonal design. Like that.
Hey, but we joking, kid, about DH Gate. But fanatics out here putting Jeffrey Simmons' name upside down on it. That Jay said Snowis.
That shit looked like it was in Swahili or something. Like that shit looked crazy on the jersey.
Here you go, John Perez. Here's your Sonny Styles. I'm gonna slap the Styles on the back. But you know what? I got the poster, and I'll combine the poster with the $3.99 jersey. And this is here you go. You got McDonald's at home. Here's your Sonny Styles at home.
That's sick, man.
It's Ed is a sick man. He's a sick man.
Henny Ed is a sick guy.
You got my Sonny poster. Man. You got my Jamin Davis for $3.99. You can't beat it, John. You cannot beat it, John. And shout out to you for getting. I would never use DH Gate, but I don't shame those who do. And
I got a claw machine you could have went crazy at instead of getting that Jamin Davis jersey.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
You could have went to Golden Corral and got 8 tattoos for the same price.
The shipments came in, so this one's for my son. This is the cheap one because I told you I was going to do a little show and tell. So I did get that. The Gibby is upstairs. I forgot the Gibby. The Gibby did come in the mail, so this one is the youth medium. That's why it's so small. So
that little ass jersey.
Mr. Ron B, OG, triple OG. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Who writes, salute Canes. Non-important thought. That game in Minnesota is likely a whiteout game with their Winter Warrior unis.
Okay.
I think we counter with the Hellraisers. Appreciate y'all. That would be another clean. That
on
would
the
be
road.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be another clean opportunity to go white on black.
I like that.
because we would Rio was promoting that Cincinnati where they all whites when we wear our Hellraisers.
Need that
in that game.
Make the call.
That would be dope. And they went to Warrior joints. It's fire.
Yeah, oh yeah, them shits is like that.
Them shits is clean. MC Saba, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. MC Saba writes, Kings, hope you guys enjoy the long weekend with family. Will the Kings do a live game watch together again? It was so much fun last season.
Oh, for sure.
That was fun.
We will definitely do one of those. And it might be just like the last time. We did it for an overseas game last time. It was like breakfast with the Kings, basically.
Yeah, we can do it again.
We might do it for London again.
Week 4. Week 4, why not?
It's early season. It makes sense.
Let's
so
do it.
That might be the one. You know what I mean? That makes the most sense.
And if it's not that one, I say it needs to be in November because we have 5 games in November, and that would be the easiest months to swing one, you know?
Yeah. So we'll definitely figure it out, but that's something that it's on the bingo card for sure.
Yep.
Mr. CB1274. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, I will forever remember Sleeper. And was sleep. Hey.
That shit activated him like the Winter Soldier, bro. Like, he just
Ed was fighting for his life, bro. He was fighting.
He definitely took it as an instruction, not a brand.
That shit's super literal.
And it has not happened since.
Ed's been on his best behavior, bro.
Yeah, since we switched to Prize Picks.
Yep.
That's a commercial in itself.
Yep, it is.
Look at that. shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring this stream. Look at that. Jason Fios, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Jason Fios writes, what's good, Kings?
What up?
What is everyone's breakout player this year?
Breakout.
Because I feel like who I think is most likely to and who we need to the most are probably two different people. Like I
rookies
think
and newcomers count as breakout.
Yes, they can. If they haven't had a massive
can?
season. Yep. Rookies, I don't think you can count them as breakout because they haven't had a chance to show what the ceiling is for them so far, or the floor for that matter. But players that have come from other teams who haven't had, a tremendous season, anything like that, they could count, but not rookies.
I'm gonna go Treylon Burks. I ain't gonna lie, just off of I don't know if y'all saw that Terry McLaurin interview at the golf thing. Yeah. When he was going through the most important players in the David Blau offense, he name dropped Treylon Burks. I'm like, wait a minute, maybe there's something to that. He made it sound like it's gonna be Treylon Burks starting with him and Antonio Williams right now.
I hope that's the case because our fans be riding so hard for Treylon Burks and they be ready to take a bullet for him. I'm going Trenavian Amos.
That was literally my first thought, and then I switched it to Treylon Burks.
Give me Amos, man. Give me Big Chill. Let's go.
Yeah, I guess because I know Rico, you said who we're hoping for. This is kind of like who I would love for him to be the breakout, and I'll just go on him too. I'll say Josh Conley. I do think he played better in the second half of the season. He had a lot of ups and downs, but like I said earlier, I just think he needed to go through the gauntlet and go through the baptism by fire. You look at our first 3 games, like there's no like super elite pass rusher. Like the Eagles did get Grenard, but I don't consider him as like the Max Crosby level, the Micah Parsons level. Like Josh Conley did go through like the toughest edge rusher schedule you could possibly go through to start your career. And Brian Burns, like I said. So like he really went through that gauntlet. And I think the first 3 games of the season, like the Cowboys, yes, they made some trades and stuff like that. But I think he could be prepared for that. And like I said, just strength wise, he just looks stronger. And I think under David Blau, he could have that leap too. And I just think that a year under his belt, training with Laramie Tunsil in the off season and whatnot. So I think Josh Conley can be a guy that can definitely be, possibly have a Pro Bowl season.
Nick Cross, without a doubt for me. Nick Cross.
Hey, I like that.
He's going to come in here and We've already talked about what kind of role we think he's going to play in this defense. I think he's going to be around the football a ton. That pressure is going to produce some tips, some overthrows. He's going to be in the right place at the right time. Pressure, guys aren't going to see him. He's going to be lurking. He's going to be that defender that's coming down, that robber, kind of in that robber position, if you will. And I think he's going to have an opportunity to have his hands on the football quite a bit. I think it's going to be Nick Cross in this defense.
I like it.
And I do want to add, Treylon Burks hasn't had a healthy offseason in years, and he also has not had an offseason with Jayden Daniels yet.
I hope that we finally see that first round talent from him.
I would love that. It would make our wide receiver room. It would make me so much more optimistic about it.
Hard to say that until you see it, though, right? Mr. Deacon, sir, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Thank you for the dime. Who writes?
Yeah.
We'll be an alum Friday at Bowie State with a BS in computer tech. Hey,
let's go, man! Shout out to all the graduates over here.
Let's go, man. Let's go, bro.
Good degrees.
Hell yeah, man. He says, y'all streams on here and separate channels made it easier. He says, got a post-grad internship lined up in my field as well. Hey, I love it. Let's go. Hashtag SOTG, hashtag much love. Likewise, bro. And congratulations, man. I love when y'all grinding and y'all get everything that y'all worked so hard for, man. I love to see it. And y'all, if anybody else is graduating, man, leave it in the comment section, man. Let us know, man. We love it, bro. We love it.
I know that grind, so man. Hey, super congratulations, man.
Yes, sir.
Magic Red.
Bulldogs.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Magic Red writes, we need to restore order in the NFC.
We do.
As far as teams needs, nothing worse than a cornerback who gets targeted by the refs for PI. Let's choose wisely when it's time. I can tell you this much. The Packers going out and getting Benjamin St. Juice, more power to them. I love it.
Their hearts.
Hopefully we see them at a time when it could benefit us.
In the postseason. Give me that.
Absolutely.
Because BSJ will lose you a game.
Without question, in a heartbeat. And I'm here for all of it. We be trying to warn teams on the low, man, but they be having to find out on their own.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
we be trying to warn them.
Bless them.
Yeah, he can't hit nothing.
Nope.
KMC, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. KMC writes, it was Jeff George for the first two games of 2001. Marty couldn't work with him. Marty couldn't stand him.
Yeah, he hated Jeff George.
Yeah. Wasn't Kent Graham on the roster too in 2001, or am I tripping?
He might not have been there. I know Jeff George. Man, they was hyping up Jeff George to be the one too.
Man, well, that was a Dan Snyder dude because that 2000. We all love Brad Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
If you were a Redskin fan back then, you loved Brad Johnson, and
he was hooping here.
He was, and Snyder loved Jeff George.
Jeff George. Yep. There we go.
Wow, them boys are not going away, not without a fight. Didn't bench him. He cut him, got rid of him altogether, and. Yeah, remember Marty was taking away parking spots, getting rid of dudes. Marty wasn't playing. No games,
he was going to change the culture, and Snyder said, "We're not having none of that, bro. I don't care how well you finish the season." Bye.
Remember, he said they weren't having any fun because they weren't having any fun with him.
When got him the ball coach, good old ball coach.
They weren't having any fun. Chris Dooley, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the Dubski. Really, truly do appreciate you. And I see what you did there with the play on words there, Chris Dooley. Right? Kings! Louie, I'm looking forward to checking you out on Game Time Brian tomorrow night with the Clash. I've done the Clash myself, but the Cowboy fans are outside really feeling themselves talking Super Bowl. Kill it, Lou. Yeah. I'm not the guy they want to come at with that because I'll shut them down real quick.
Who's Game Time Brian?
He's a content creator, a Cowboys content creator.
Okay.
He's filled in on when we were doing the Super Friends. He's filled in for us as a Cowboys content creator a couple of times, and he was a guy I did his show like maybe 2 years ago or something, and then we just always had a little like relationship.
Okay.
So he reached out, and yeah, I'll be on his show tomorrow night. I don't know what it is. He just asked me to come on. I told him, yeah, I'd do it. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to chopping it up with them. And I need this one.
I know who that is. I know exactly who this is. Okay, I know who this is.
You killing me, Champagne, bro. I need you to hit one, bro. You've seen him before, trust me.
Yeah, I've seen him. I know I know this is. I just looked him up. Yeah, I know exactly.
Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Duncan writes, "What's up? Isn't any of you scrubs Ed partied with the Giants? I am
party. He can't party with Giants.
Look, man.
It can't party with Giants, bro. It's football season. Every party you go to is not going to have all fans of one team.
That's his fourth one. Yeah, man. He's killing. Duncan's killing it tonight, man. That's his fourth one. I don't even have. We don't. I don't know. I don't think we have a saying for the fourth one.
Hey, well, get ready, Ed, because there's a fifth.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Provide.
How does DJ Khaled supposed to reply to Drake? Like,
Yeah.
what is he supposed to?
He went halal. He got all on his dean.
He said, "Man, oh my goodness, Drake, wow. What is Khaled supposed to do? He can't even have like a rapper diss Drake for him. Like, what is he supposed
to at all? He's not invited to the next Khaled album. That's what he does. Bravada, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes? Shout out again, Kangs. Joe Horn had 94 catches, 1,399 yards, and 11 TDs at 32. Terry can put up numbers if Blau isn't the stoic mastermind we believe he can be. I'm with it.
He better be.
I'm with it.
I agree, man. Terry can go crazy in this. Again, that 10 targets a game, he doubled down on that whole situation at that golf event he was at a couple of days ago.
I think he can produce like a blue chip player in this offense.
Yeah, Joe Horn pulling this off. Yeah, Joe Horn's a legend for pulling the cell phone out on the.
Oh my God, that was like one of the best celebrations ever, man.
Yeah, flip phone days.
Yeah,
celebrations used to be so lit, man. Now everyone does TikTok dances and shit. No creativity to it.
It was a different time then. You could get away with a lot more.
You looking at the game, Lou?
Yeah, because I'm annoyed right now.
He must be monitoring that ticket. That's what he is.
I am.
I'll read Duncan's. I don't have anything for the fifth.
Yeah, go ahead.
Another one, I guess. Yeah, another one. Fine, Ricky. You next.
That's supposed to be Rico.
Yeah, Rico.
It's getting worse and worse.
Yeah, I got stuff for you.
Uh-oh.
I got the PI. I got the private investigator.
That man is in a lifelong battle with coherent sentences.
and he losing. He losing, bro. He's losing.
No, he's not winning that shit, man.
Yeah, this game's over.
Magic Red, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Magic Red writes, every time we draft a player in the top 10, why they always win Rookie of the Year plus playoff bound, but let's not pick in the top 20 for a while. Hashtag raise hell. You're not wrong.
Okay.
You're not wrong. We could even shrink that down to every time we draft the number 2 overall pick in the draft. This happens. Did it with Robert in 12, did it with Chase in 20, and did it with Jayden in 24. And all of their second seasons did not go as planned.
Yep.
O'Shea has 5 fouls too. Go ahead, Mercy.
They don't gotta worry about it. It ain't gonna hurt them in this one.
They stretching this joint out. It felt like this shit should have ended already.
Yeah, like 18 dudes getting hurt in this game though.
You got any hope for anything or everything you got dead?
Oh, I already hit.
Oh, okay.
Once Wimber, that's why I kept like, come on, Wimby, man. You've been sitting on this 19 for the longest, bro. Get this bucket. And he got the bucket already, so I'm good.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let it hear.
Something small, something substantial.
It's something small. If it was something big, you would know.
A win is a win.
Oh, yeah, I smacked them up last night, man. I was so hot that Mike Brown would not put Josh Hart back in it. He did not play the Landry Shamet was playing well, and he just kept Shamet in the game the whole fourth quarter and overtime, bro. All I needed was one Josh Hart rebound, bro. One. And he had 7 going into the fourth. You know how hurt I was? I was like, oh, that's in the bag, bro. Hart's definitely getting back out there, and he's getting a rebound. He's a fiend.
Oh, I know how it feels to count it, and then it just don't happen.
Bro, that shit was. But I had 3 different tickets last night, so I wasn't tripping. Mr. Deacon, sir, I was being greedy. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes 2 questions? Lunging a Boom versus No Fly Zone. Candy Rain versus Candy Girl.
No, Candy Rain for me.
Yeah, I mean that's an era thing, right? That's where did you grow up? If you grew up in the 80s, it's Candy Girl. If you grew up in the 90s, like myself,
Candy Rain is just more. It just feels more adult song. You know, Candy Girl's very like
it's bubblegum. It's
young bubblegum shit.
Yeah. I'm definitely Candy Rain for sure.
Yeah, I like Candy Girl. I like just the melodies, like whatever the chords are. I just like it. Just sounds better to me. More Candy Girl.
Ed, does either one of those registers? Does Henny Ed have an opinion on that?
Oh man, I'm thinking Candy Girl. I'm going with that, and then Legion of Boom. Yeah, Legion of Boom versus No Fly Zone.
LOB was so fun, man.
Yeah,
so fun.
I'm gonna go with Dan Quinn's Legion of Boom.
Yeah, I'm LOB all day, man. They coupled the 2 things that you don't see very often, and that was taking the football away and elite physicality.
They were insane.
Yeah,
that group was different. All right, so that's the last super. Anybody got anything?
We got one more.
Oh, yeah, one more.
My guy, Brother D, copped in one more time.
Brovada. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, first song I ever learned to sing was Candy Rain. Candy Rain.
Oh, and we got another one. Oh, another one. DJ Khaled.
That's pretty hard.
Else is pouring in.
All right.
Oh, yes, 2. Yep, 2 more. Yes, sir.
KMC. Thank you for the super chat.
Appreciate it.
Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Graham was on the 2001 roster but never started. He did come off the bench twice. That's what I was thinking of. Yep. I knew he was on the roster, and he had.
I remember the Denver game.
He led 2 game-winning drives for us versus Denver and Arizona. Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. I was like, was Ken Graham on that roster too? Thank you for that clarification. Jafari, the finest. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, joined late. Glad to see the Kings back at it. You know what it is, man.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate you for tuning in, man.
Got to, man.
We're going to get through these times, man. Slow news week, but we still here.
Exactly, man.
Without question. J-Dub Clatt. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. J-Dub Clatt writes, thank you for the dime, first and foremost. Yeah. What's good, Kangs? I wanted to let y'all all know that I've started my internship and I'm still hoping to attend your live event. Yes, sir. We appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Loving this, man. I'm loving people leveling up out here, man.
Thriving in the Legion, man. We love to hear it.
Love it. We love it, man.
Yes, sir.
What a blessing.
Up in this stream, man.
Especially in these times, man, where
economy,
it costs $50 just to get to 10 gallons of gas.
Yeah, it's nasty out here, bro.
Man, I love to hear y'all out here thriving, man. What a blessing. Who's your most exciting vet and rookie on this roster?
Vet and rookie. Jayden a vet now. Jayden a vet now.
I'll say, do we have to do besides Jayden? Because like
that makes it easy. Yeah, that makes it. I'm excited.
Besides Jayden, I'm gonna say I'm gonna lean Bill, man. I think this offense. I think the way this offense is gonna go, play action. People gonna worry about is it play action, and if you hesitate against Bill, he's gone. So I think Bill's gonna eat up.
Chig for me. I'm excited to see Chig. And as far as rookies, man, it's Antonio Williams. Easy.
For me, yeah, Antonio Williams for the rookie, and then for vet, I'm just a huge Terry fan, man. After listening at the golf event, and then him getting a fully healthy season, off season, no holding, no holdout, the potential of him getting 10 targets. That's what David Blau, spoke about potentially. So, yeah, no, I'm excited to see him with a full off season again with Jayden, man. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, I agree with y'all. Y'all know I'm an Antonio Williams guy, so really excited to see what he can do. And then for the vet, I think what classifies as a veteran? What do we classify that as?
I think
more just assume second year or older for me.
I think it's not a rookie. Vet may be considered like year 3 and up.
Yeah,
year 3. Going into year 3.
Yeah,
is that what we're saying?
I think that feels vet like going in the third.
Well, if you say going into year 3, you got to say somebody other than Jayden's too easy.
No, opinion. I wasn't going with Jayden. I was going to say Mikey.
They're vets now.
I really want to see boundary corner Mikey with no strings attached, no jumping back and forth from nickel, and you're a boundary corner now. What does this look like? I want to see what that looks like in this scheme. So I'm really excited to see boundary corner Mikey Sainristil. And Meek Robertson. I think he's going to be really good too.
I think he's definitely hated on by the fan base. Oh, and my rookie is Joshua Josephs. I think Antonio Williams is the most important, but the one I'm most excited about is Joshua Josephs.
Yeah, that's your boy. That's definitely your boy. Rocky D, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Rocky D writes, what's the take on Iceman? Did he miss?
Nah, hell no.
Can I say this? I haven't said this to anybody. Me and Rio been talking back and forth about this.
Mm-hmm.
I think this might be a classic.
Yeah, bro. This is the best music he's made since Scorpion, and it's not even close. Yo, I think the 5-song run of Whisper My Name, Janet Shut the Fuck Up, Ran to Atlanta, Shebang, Make Them Pay, that's the best run of music he's had in like a decade, bro. That shit is perfect. That run of songs is perfect, bro.
I would not use perfect.
That shit, that 5-song run.
You know how I feel about Janice.
It's the hit. It's the hit. I told you it's the hit. It's the number one too. I told you it's the hit.
It's too much auto-tune at the beginning. And
it is, but it's the hit. That shit is going to dominate the summer, Lou. I told you after I sat with it and didn't hear it at 3 a.m, that's the hit, bro. That's the catchiest song on the album too.
I think the catchiest song is Shebang.
Shebang. I wish Amigo was on it, bro. I wish one of them had a verse, bro.
Shebang is dope. I gotta give him credit for that. Like it top to bottom. Too Hard for the Radio might be the only song that I
like that song. That West Coast beat was whooping it. The second half of it, that beat was whooping his ass, bro.
That's the only song that I'm not like. I've warmed up to Janice. I don't love it though.
I don't like Dust.
I don't have to skip it. I don't
like Dust or Too Hard for the Radio. And Little Birdie sounds like this was a reference song for Kodak Black, but he makes it work. I like that I've heard it a few days later.
Yeah, no, I don't have any issues with Little Birdie. I like Dust. I think Dust is a single that you released too. I can see that happening.
Nah, he got somewhere here, bro.
No, the album top to bottom is.
Yeah, it's good.
And do you know how hard it is to put out an 18-track product that doesn't have 5 skips? That's just hard to do. And look, he made us wait 2 years, and this was worth the wait. It took Kendrick to basically humble him to get this type of product.
Yeah, because for all the dogs, that shit came and went for me. I did not like a lot of that. There was a couple joints on there.
Bro,
it felt like Drake classic songs, like Drew Picasso was my shit on there. But this sounds like a focused project again, like he was re-inspired.
He was absolutely reinvigorated here. Yeah. So I got so much more to say, and I got an episode of Music Head University coming soon. So stay tuned.
Hey, keep that Maid of Honor shit, though.
Yeah, for sure.
They keep that shit.
Yeah, that was straight trash. But again, that's not for me. That ain't for me. So Leslie Jordan,
listener, and I don't want that. The Habidi joint got some joints on it.
Yeah, I can rock with that.
R&B Drake, he got some joints on there.
Leslie Jordan, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Leslie writes, 12 wins this year. Sonny Styles, Defensive Rookie of the Year.
I like it. I think that's actually really reasonable. I think the Defensive Rookie of the Year is more likely than the 12 wins, but I think both are way more likely than a lot of people probably give us credit for.
Yeah, I gotta see.
Wasn't there an article? I forgot. I don't know if it was ESPN or something, but somebody already predicted that he'll win Defensive Rookie of the Year and said he'll lead the rookie class in tackles with like 120, something like that.
122. 122 was the
122. Yeah.
I think 10, 11 wins. I think 10 or 11 wins the division this year because we're all in hell schedule wise.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that is really concerning me is the whole Jags. If the Jags send BTJ to the Eagles,
oh my God, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be disgusted if
that's a realistic possibility.
It is
very realistic. That's just gonna make my stomach hurt, man.
Yeah, even though Hurts doesn't like to throw the football, like there's no way.
And Sean Mannion offense, he gonna throw that shit too. Yeah. He probably gonna turn it over some more, but he throwing the football this year.
Yeah, so that would. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't happen though. Hopefully they just send him to the Patriots for a pick.
They're gonna have him moving like Jordan Love over that joint. He gonna be throwing the shit out the football.
Julian Champagne calls me on 2 different apps.
Hey man, he done got you too.
I just need one more 3, bro. One more 3, bro. He had like 18 different attempts, so he couldn't
ban him.
He couldn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna ban him. He's fine. He's fine. It just wasn't his night, but that sucks because could have been a great night. It was a good night. Anytime you put a little extra in your pocket, it's a good night. Mr. Ron B. Could have been a great night, though. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. My guy, OG Triple OG writes, the third QB in 2001 was Sage Rosenfels. Dude had a nice and long career.
Shout out to Sage, man.
Yeah, shout out. Yeah, he went to the Texans.
Texans had him a good gig.
Good, about to say he stayed there for a minute, bro.
Good old Sage. Only type of names you hear that come from Washington, Sage Rosenfels. That does not sound like a real person.
W. Figueroa, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Off topic, New Edition or Boys to Men? I felt like we did this one already, right?
Yeah, we did it last stream.
New Edition birthed him.
Yeah,
I'm New Edition, even just sonically for me.
I'm just seeing Edition like the mathematic version there.
Right, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. W. Figueroa, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, off topic. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Off topic. Martin or Fresh Prince? This is probably
the biggest gap of any of these for me, bro. It's Martin so far,
Martin, without question.
So far.
It's not even close, bro.
They're like 2 very different genres of TV show to me.
Yeah,
like they're both sitcoms, but it's so different. Like Like Martin's real niggas, bro. Martin's real, bro.
Martin is the black version of Seinfeld. Like white people swear by Seinfeld, and it's like their holy grail of, sitcoms. That's Martin for us.
I like Seinfeld, bro.
Seinfeld is a great show. It's a great show. But Martin is that for us. Like there's no sitcom that even comes close to Martin in my book. Not even close. He changed the game, bro. He set the standard in the bar for what a 30-minute sitcom is supposed to be. Because we saw all of these dudes, all these comedians get a sitcom, from Steve Harvey to D.L. Hughley.
And I watched all of them. And I watched every single one of them.
Show.
I've seen every episode of all of them.
But none of them even came close.
And I love Fresh Prince, but it's Martin, though.
It's Martin, bro. It's Martin. Yeah. Without question. Mark David, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Mark David writes, Kings, got one for y'all. Who won, Kiss or Beans?
Jada.
I don't know who won. I don't remember the exact songs between the two, but I'm definitely way more of a Jadakiss fan than Beans. I like Beans, but I love Jadakiss.
Yeah.
Even now, bro, like the last 10 years, he's still dropping crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Songs with Casanova and Dave, he got a lot of stuff right now. Like recently, the past couple of years that are insane.
It hurt my heart when the conversation came up about him not having a classic. And I was like, damn, he don't. that shit hurt my soul, bro. Because I love that the album with Why.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's my shit.
Yeah. What was that? Kiss of what was it? The Last Kiss or the Kiss of Death or something like that.
Called, but that shit was fine. I want to say Kiss of Death, but
yeah.
Him and Beans went crazy. They went at it though. That's a historic rap battle. That's a real hip hop rap battle there too. Like the casual fan can't tell you about Kiss versus Beans, bro. They went at it though. Kiss won though.
Yeah, I'm a Jadakiss guy.
It was close.
I literally was listening to Jadakiss earlier today.
It was close.
off my shuffle.
It was close for sure.
And Jason is different too. He like that. I get a kick out of him. I always get a kick out of rappers later in life, right? Mm-hmm. Seeing Mace and Cam and all of these dudes just, kicking back, laughing and
enjoying life, and in a good place.
Shit,
skin look good. Like I like to see. I love
this shit, bro. I love seeing Jada up here laughing at Fat Joe as
with hair, Jaden on the podcast with hair. And
he told the story about why he was bald. He was like, we all assumed that he didn't have hair follicles, right? Yep. So he cut it off. He was like, no, everybody else in the group already had hair, so I didn't want to look like everybody else, so I just cut it off. I'm like, that's
just a really weird reason. That's a
I was like, that's wild.
Contrarian ass.
Yeah, why that, bro? It's okay.
Yeah, that shit was wild. So shout out to Kiss, man. Jada up Clat.
I'm late on the Fresh Prince. One thing I will say about Fresh Prince that is the most iconic intro song. I'll say that.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh, intro is crazy.
Everybody knows the words word for word, and the whole when they're spinning them around on the basketball court. That's
yeah. Oh, no doubt. That and it might be the most iconic ending to a show as well. When Will is standing in the room and there's nothing left
there.
And he does the little pirouette and looks around, and then he walks out and hits the lights. Yeah, that's probably
Carlton shooting the three and the three.
Yeah, I can make the argument. It's definitely probably a better show than Martin, but Martin's a better sitcom. It's funnier.
Yeah. And then Uncle Phil throwing jazz out. There's just
you talking about from a content perspective? Yeah,
I think it's a better show, but I think Martin's a much funnier sitcom, and I resonate more with Martin, and I'm more drawn to Martin. But I think Fresh Prince is overall a better. The show has more substance.
Yes, that's what I said. Content wise, if you're talking content wise, it was one of those shows that tried to teach life lessons all the while making you laugh, that sort of thing. It had a longer run, obviously, but if you're talking impact, nothing surpasses Martin.
Yep.
Nothing. He says, also, Kangs, if you were to purchase a jersey out of the rookies, who would you get? And did anyone see the Terry interview? Also, Ed, the defenders have to win this week or no playoffs. Hashtag Spencer Sanders, the former Oklahoma State quarterback. Is that who you guys are going to be starting this week?
Spencer Sanders. That's
Ed has no idea.
Oh, that's the
that Henny boy. That Henny will tell you.
Back up. Yeah, I didn't know his name. So he actually did play well against the Kings, and we lost 30-30. But we played a Storm twice, man, to end the season. It's tough. They're a good team.
There's a team called the Storm.
The Orlando Storm, yeah, they're a good team. So
damn, that sounds like a WNBA team.
I was about to say, it sounds like one of these.
Isn't it?
These new WNBA teams? Yeah, they got the Toronto.
I think don't they have the Seattle Storm or something?
Yeah, there has to be a Storm in the WNBA.
Seattle Storm. Yep, that's the team.
Yeah. So no, we it's crazy because we started out 6-1, and the season,
you was talking crazy. You was talking cold hard cash, bro.
With TN. No, they were BTAing teams, man. We were BTAing. We BTA the Renegades. We BTA'd like 2 or 3 teams in a row. Ted Ginn's team. We BTA'd Ted Ginn after he came off the DUI.
Yeah.
Ed had to get that.
He was gonna get it in there. I was waiting on it. I was sitting on that fastball.
Oh my God, Lou, that was a wild sequence of words you just said. But I'm gonna go ahead and let you.
Hey, chill out, man.
I'm gonna let you live.
I'm not even letting that
you
one.
like single, double, and then triple down. That was crazy, bro.
I'm not even that one. I'm not letting that one slide, bro. No. No. Fastball is okay, man.
My God,
I'm not letting that one.
Go ahead. We can go past that, bro.
Yeah. I'm not letting y'all fry me up and roast me for that.
Holy shit, bro.
You're not doing that.
This man is yearning again.
Hey, I'm always yearning for great conversation, bro.
No, Lou, what did you say the swallowed whole thing for on your own stream?
Oh, the show. Oh, y'all know where I got that from, man.
Have you ever been swallowed?
Well, y'all know where I got it from.
No, I was saying, why were you? What player were you talking about at that time? I'm trying.
I forgot what I was talking about. Half the time, I don't be remembering why I say the shit I say. You just get up there, you be talking shit. Somebody has said something about a player, and I don't remember what it was, but yeah, I saw y'all fry me up in our group text though. I saw it was weak.
Would you say that one day? I love it when you put me on at work.
No, turn me on.
I love it when you turn me on at work. That was crazy.
That was wild. That shit was crazy.
That shit was super wild.
That was crazy. I gotta admit, that one was wild. I was super out of pocket.
I ain't like your tone. I didn't like the ferocity of it.
I was like 3 glasses in of the wine, and it was not good. It was not good. Yeah, that was some nasty work, bro. That was definitely Louie Tee type of activity right there, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah, remember when we almost ended stream like 20 chats ago? Y'all, they turned up. Legion turned up real quick. We said that was the last comment, and we got like 20 comments.
They love the either or. We'll probably have to rapid fire the either or.
If we had to purchase a jersey, who would y'all get?
A-Dub.
Sonny.
Ed would cop the K-Tron.
Ed already got the Sonny right there.
He ain't got the Sonny. That ain't the Sonny.
I was about to say.
Sonny ain't never wore that jersey.
Hey,
don't put that smut on Sonny's jacket.
I do the Antonio Williams. A receiver.
Let me get that Cadillac Manis, man.
Nah.
Let me get that 12.
Big AK. He seems like such a good dude too.
Man, he Kirk Cousins, man. I love it.
That's a good dude.
Nah.
Let me get that Cadillac Manis, man.
That's a wild looking character. He's a good dude though, man.
Nah.
Rocky, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. I asked Rio with Asia, but who y'all surprised cut in training camp?
One of them receivers. One of the receivers that a large portion of this fan base loves All of them. There's a Jalen Lane Colt. There's a Luke McCaffrey Colt. There's a De'Ami Brown Colt. There's Traylon Burks Colt. Somebody not making it out of there.
We got to stop cult activity here because it's all cults. Like, bro, get something better to believe in. You know? Like,
one of them is not making it out of there.
Mine was Tyler Owens when I answered it yesterday.
That's the answer right there. I don't think that's a surprise, though.
Yeah, I think him and John Baptiste are both gone.
They're both cut. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I don't really see too many. Like, to say surprise, you would have to say something like Luvu or one of the receivers.
It would have to be Ben Sinnott.
Yeah, I was just saying
that's the one. Like, I don't see anybody of real ilk getting cut. Like, Quan Martin and Ben Sinnott are the two guys that would qualify for me as surprise cuts. They're not cutting anybody that serves a purpose here. We're not, while this is the best roster we've had, we're not good enough to cut a Daron Payne or Frankie Luvu. Like, we're not going to do something like that. So there's no surprise cuts. I think it's guys that are already on the bubble, already on the fringe, that if they don't have a strong summer, they're going to get cut, like a Tyler Owens or a Ben. I don't think Ben Simmons getting cut either. You're not cutting a second round pick.
Yeah, he's not getting cut, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's a Tyler Owens or a Jartavius Martin.
Yeah, no, I do want to see. There's always that one player where it's like, oh man, he's still playing with the second string, third string, third quarter. So yeah,
there's gonna be a couple dudes that you do not expect, and they're gonna be playing into the third quarter of the preseason. They're like, oh
shit. Wait a minute now. Now, if you ask who's a trade candidate, I think AP has done a trade every year, at least one. So I can see that.
I can see that one surprise, yeah, because first year was Jahan. That was the who's going to return punts as a punishment, and then you had B-Rob as returning punts as a punishment. So who's going to return punts as a punishment?
Yeah, they're gonna have somebody doing side quests, and that's gonna tell us a whole lot.
That's usually what tell us all we need to know.
Yeah.
Doug Alicious, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Sister or Moesha? Another easy one in my book.
I like both shows, man.
I love both shows.
It's sister for me.
Oh yeah, it's definitely Moesha for me.
I like Moesha, but sister.
It's more substance because sister was like, it felt cookie cutter to me.
It was
like,
Disney.
Go
it was
home, Roger.
Yeah, it was Disney. It was Disney.
Yeah,
you know,
it's Moesha for me. Moesha was definite, and it spawned a classic show in the Parkers. Like
I was super young for Moesha, even though I watched it and enjoyed it. Like sister resonated more with me on some kid shit.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, and again, a lot of these are absolutely
when you watch
what era you grew up in, or what when did you watch it? Where were you at? What stage of life were you at? That sort of thing. It's Moesha though for me. What about y'all?
Yeah,
if y'all have an opinion,
I'll throw in Smart Guy. I never watched that.
That was my shit. That was my shit too.
Especially since it was in DC too. Like they had like Redskins gear in throughout the show and stuff. It was cool.
He had on a Redskins starter. Yeah, hey, Rico just said, "Hey, look, I don't know nothing about the sisters, but I know the brother. I know the brother.
Yeah, true.
I know Taj Mowry.
I know the brother, and I watched that show.
Jason Weaver, Omar Gooden. Yeah, that was that shit,
bro. They had a song. Me and my wife to this day, we watched this probably like 3-4 months ago. They had Lil C's rapping on a joint. It was an episode when he was trying to be cool, and it was your girl from Kim Possible. What's the little girl that did the voice?
What's her name?
It's that did the voice for not
from
the
Proud Family,
right?
Oh, yes. Kyla Pratt. Kyla Pratt,
right?
Kyla Pratt.
Yeah,
Kyla Pratt was the girl he was trying to impress. They were
at the arcade.
Yes.
Oh my God. Clothes.
Yes. And it was the song that they had C singing in that episode. That shit is hilarious. Stupid as hell. Yo, I wish my wife was here so she could tell me the lyrics. We were so weak off of that shit, bro.
TV right there, bro.
Oh my God.
They got into some real shit on Smart Guy too.
Oh, they did.
Yes.
They did.
Yes, they did.
Super intelligent. TJ Henderson.
Fine young gentleman.
Sister or Moesha for you, Ed? Or neither?
For me, it's sister. Just the
Sister.
fact,
Mhm.
yeah. And then when they would switch, like the test, because one sister was smarter than the other.
Mom was funny as shit on sister, bro.
You talking about Jack A?
Yeah, she was hilarious on that jump.
Yeah, and it was kind of like they were waiting for the parents to like get together, but they never did, or the guardians or whatever. But no, throwing Roger out the crib was definitely the classic. Like,
That's a staple.
Yeah.
Go
home, Roger. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just look at Moesha and I'm like, that they're the Bill Walsh of the game. They was spawning spinoffs that turned into epic shows and like, yeah, Moesha,
Moesha, like, that shit though.
Yeah. But it was more of a real show. Like it had its funny moments, but it was more like, you know, of a real show where they were tackling real issues.
Shout out to UPN 20, man.
Shout out to UPN Channel 7 around these parts.
Yeah, it was 20 for me.
It was 7, and boy, they had all the shows.
Oh my God, they had everything on that jump, man. Good times, bro.
Man,
Good
Jamie
times.
Foxx show was crazy, bro. Shout out to UPN, man. Leslie Jordan, thank you for super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes Nas versus Jay-Z?
In the beef?
Yeah, so beef, I mean, right? we know the answer to that.
Yeah,
like, that's an actual answer. That's not an opinion. That's an actual factual. If you're talking about the artists, then that's a different discussion.
Yeah, that's a whole different conversation.
I mean,
and I love both.
Yes, I do as well. I was growing up, massive Jay-Z fan. You when they were battling, I was all Jay-Z. I was one of these Drake fans out here riding, you know,
trying to change the result of the beef.
Yeah, trying to like, man, no. See, if nah, bro.
Hey, don't tell me you was out here defending Super Ugly. Don't tell me you was out here defending.
Initially, I when I heard it, I was like, this shit trash. But you know, you had to try to go hard for me. He's like, nah, man.
But he said,
yeah, leaving condoms on the baby seat.
On the baby seat, bro.
Yeah. Like, yeah, what?
Real
like,
disrespectful, bro.
Get out of here with that bullshit. All I really know is yo ho wants to be with me. That shit was so trash, bro. That shit was so garbage. I was like, I was listening to it, I was like,
nah, son.
Nah. Yeah, hey, so and then if we talking longevity, man, Nas is still killing.
He's still putting out great albums,
great music,
and
bro.
And the difference between now Nas and young Nas, he got real good producers paired with him, making good beats for him now. Because I feel like Nas's biggest indictment, he be rapping on some bullshit sometimes.
Bad ear for beats. Bad ear for beats, bud.
He rapping on some
the anti-Rick Ross.
Yeah. Yep. Mr. Deacon, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Ms. Deacon says, Fresh Prince is a better show. Martin is a better sitcom, in my opinion.
Yeah, we were getting into that, too, a little bit earlier.
Yeah, so, again, if you're trying to separate the two, and now we getting into the minutia of it, like, Martin's better to me, period. Now, if you want to get into content-wise, yes, Fresh Prince had a message. Like Martin, like if you love Seinfeld, remember Seinfeld said it's a show about nothing, right? Because it was just funny. That was the point of the show, was just to be funny. That was Martin. Like Martin wasn't trying to teach you life lessons necessarily. There was some nuggets and some gems in there every now and again. Like he would be chauvinistic. Gina would have to put him in his place. He would realize he was wrong, like that sort of thing. She was making more money than him. That's a real issue in relationships. There were some things you could take from Martin.
Oh, yeah.
But overall, that shit was just funny.
Hilarious.
You know, Tracy Morgan showing up and he trying to sell you a damn chicken on a damn stick.
My man, brother, man.
Bro, you look,
just
like,
pulling up, just pulling up on a sandwich, man. Like, what you mean?
Bro, man, from the
you didn't see the note I left? I left it under the sink. The bathroom sink. Like, bro, man, who looking under the bathroom sink? My bad.
You know, like, bad.
I shouldn't have done
I'm sorry.
Huh? Yeah, like, to me, Martin is just better. Now,
even just the
Fresh Prince was more fun-loving. Fresh Prince was more fun-loving. Martin was more cultural.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
you had the him and Pam going back and forth.
Oh my God,
that Pam rivalry was hilarious.
It will never be topped. You will never find a better
and it's
rivalry.
So relatable too, because bro, I know for so many people have dealt with like their girl's best friend just being like the most obnoxious, like just being in a battle with them. It's so relatable,
bro. Come on, man. Like there are iconic moments on Fresh Prince, but there's so many countless ones. The Tommy Davidson episode when he was Varnell Hill. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many classic that whole bit when he's at the station and Martin's trying not to laugh, right? Like because he's talking about the catfish are delicious. Like the one where Pam is magically delicious, and Martin has to turn around because he's trying to laugh. Like, bro, do you know?
They are struggling not to laugh on camera all throughout that show, man.
When he's walking around with the fake dog because somebody stole his CD
player.
Bro, come on, man. Go sit your $5 ass down before I make change, bro. It's so many epic.
Everybody in the courtroom was struggling with the GTD.
Yes.
From Tommy. Everybody, even the random extras was having to turn around. It was bad. Or the karate class from what's his name too. Everybody was struggling in that one too. That was
so many classic episodes.
And so many classic characters, right? You just named Dragonfly Jones, right? Silence, punk, silence. Like, man, come on. Like,
no, Fresh Prince got him too, but the Martin episode where he's in the boxing match.
Oh, I watched that a million times.
Going
Tommy Hearns
episode, shit ever, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, and he come out with his head 8 times.
Bro, what?
Gina got her head stuck in the bed frame.
Yeah, in the bed between the bed frame.
Look, man.
Is she running around?
And I felt like I want to run Martin back. I need to watch Martin with my son. He needs to see
bro. That is mandatory. That is mandatory. That is a part of Black culture.
Yeah.
You are not
90 shit back with him, so he needs,
especially with y'all being from the DMV, like that. That just makes too much sense. For Martin being from there too, that will at least that area, Lou nearby, but close enough.
No, that I love that show. I literally sit down and watch.
I had the box set of that shit. I had the whole box set DVD
before it was all on Netflix. And
I know.
These apps, you had to have a DVD, bro.
I miss physical media, man. We need to go back to all this digital shit. It's spoiling. It's ruining. We're losing recipes.
Yeah, that shit over with, Rio. It ain't never coming back.
We're losing recipes, man.
You can go get the albums. Like they sell albums, they sell record players. You can go get the album if you're nostalgic, but yeah, that shit ain't coming back.
No, you got shows like Euphoria now. You got
anybody watches Euphoria?
Oh, I have to see it through because I loved the first season. The second season was fine, and they're doing anything for this final season.
Yeah, I only know Euphoria because I have to watch the 3 seconds of it to skip to get the Boondocks. That's the only reason I even know who's on the
ad on Max.
Yeah, that's it. The ad that I have to get through to get to Boondocks. So,
they are wilding on this final season of Euphoria. They doing they drug mules. But they're wilding on this.
It's crazy.
Show.
I haven't watched an actual show on Max since what's the 2 girls rap shit.
No,
I haven't watched the actual show.
You see Insecure, right?
Never. I've heard it's a really good show.
No. You and wifey gotta watch Insecure, bro. Like that's like essential Black TV, right?
Yeah, I heard it's really good.
Is she the one, bro? Issa is different, bro. That shit is essential, bro. You got watch.
I heard it was really good. Our problem is when we don't.
It's short too. It's 23-minute episodes, like.
But it's how many seasons though? It's about 5-6 seasons.
There's a few seasons, but you can run through 20 seasons.
You can get through.
That's our problem. It's
very watchable. It's very normal. It's
very
like
relatable.
Think of a show like Martin in modern days, but in like LA, like Inglewood and shit. Like it's good.
Yeah, I put that on the list.
Relatable age range too. They're like 30.
Yeah, it's a perfect age. Yeah, it's so good.
Job. Some of them got kids. Some of them don't. It's like
that shit funny as hell, yo.
Career. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. I put it on the list of shows to check out because a lot of people swear by it. So
it's like that.
Ken Slow, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. What's good, Jay-Z or Nas? Somebody already asked us this.
Both. So now, Jay-Z lost the beef, but Jay-Z's the all-time. But Nas still in shape.
He's the superior,
artist.
He's the superior artist in terms of
body of work, catalog,
selling, all of that stuff.
More decorated.
If you again, from a longevity standpoint, like Jay-Z hasn't been as active. Nas be putting out 6 albums a year, and they all be fire.
And they're still fire.
Yeah.
Like Nas still makes great music.
He's on King Disease 67.
Yeah,
and that shit is fire. You know what I mean? Ken Slow. Oh my God. Double up. This is another easy one.
Sir,
Stomp the yard or you got served. Really? Is this a question? Maybe I'm tripping.
You got served. Watching it in today's lens, though, that shit is ridiculous, bro. Like when they were selling drugs.
Ridiculous when I watched it.
Selling drugs and shit to dance, and it was so stupid.
Hey, that shit was dumb back in the day, bro.
It's so damn stupid. But
Stomp the Yard without question. The real question would have been Stomp the Yard or Drumline. And you still take Drumline over that.
Drumline's a classic, bro.
No. Classic.
Drumline is everyone in the world should have seen Drumline before.
That's a part of culture.
Multiple times.
There's certain movies that you have to have seen.
I can recite the lines from Drumline. I've seen that shit so much.
Yeah. So I love Stomp the Yard though. It's Stomp the Yard without question. Anybody differ with that? Anybody on the side of you got served?
I remember watching Stomp the Yard in the theater, and people lost their mind when Chris Brown died in the first.
That man died in the first 7 minutes of the
movie.
You
think he was one of the characters? Because back then they didn't tell us shit in the trailers like they do now. So you thought Chris Brown was going to be like Omarion and them, and you got served. That boy got smoked in the
first 7 minutes of the movie, bro.
Who was Columbus Short, bro? We didn't come here for this.
Yeah. Columbus killed it too, man. Shout out to Columbus Short, man. Him and Megan Good killed it, bro.
He's blackballed now.
Yeah, well, he did that to himself.
Yeah, he did.
Anybody got served? Anybody on that side?
That's the only one I remember. I saw Stomp the Yard when it first came out in the movies. Haven't seen it since because I don't even remember outside of Chris Brown. I don't remember the movie, but I do remember You Got Served vividly because I think I watched it a lot when I was a kid and do it for little Satan stuff. But I don't remember loving it. I just remember seeing it a lot. So I don't know. I'm kind of neutral.
I swear I could hit that dance in the rain from that scene where they was getting ready for the final showdown. Running away my anxiety. I could hit that in the rain doing all this shit. The Papa Roach song playing, that shit was lit, bro.
Oh my God. I cannot. All right. On to the next one. The Original Dream. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes 120 receiving yards with Heineke equals 150 yards.
If only those were the rules.
we can't change the rules, but I see where you're trying to go with that. I understand what you're trying to do there.
Terry gotta get a 150-yard game this year, bro. Matter of fact, he need 2 of them joints this year, bro.
Please, bro. Somebody help him.
He got help now. I think he can do it. J-Dub Clatt, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Who writes, Terry was hype about the off-season workouts with Jayden, and he said he was the one who wanted to link up. Love to see it from JD5, and he said he likes David Blau's offensive scheme. Thoughts, Kings?
Terry sounded excited. Terry looks like he's in the best shape of his life, bro. I ain't never seen Terry face look chiseled, bro. Like he is locked in. He is in great shape.
Number 2 on the list of guys that got something to prove. He understand what this season means.
So isn't it nice to have Terry already on board in May, and like every time he's in front of a microphone, they're not asking him about contracts and holding out and why you not with the team?
Yeah, that's great. That's great to have that.
And the crazy part is that's what he's been every year except for last year. You know what I mean? Like,
literally,
I hated that for him because you saw a nasty side of this fan base that was so unnecessary. Like, come on, y'all know what Terry about. Y'all know what he stand for. Like, what we doing right now? You know what I mean? I hated all of it. I hated everything about last year. I'm just so glad we back to Terry being Terry. Because I love the fact that David Blau came out. I love that Blau was already here. You know, so many people keep talking about how we got a new offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator. Yes, David Blau is a new offensive coordinator, and this is his first time calling plays in sequence. But he was here already. He knows the players here. He knows their strengths. He knows their weaknesses. Like, yeah, we added some guys to his offense that are gonna, accentuate the things that he wants to do. But I think the beauty in David Blau is he could make the scheme switch offensively with the offensive line because he knew the talent that existed here. He knows that Connerly can move, Cosme can move, like Brandon Coleman can move, Laramie Tunzel can move, so we can run this offense. You know, he knows what Terry's strengths are and how he can get him the football. Like, I just think we're a little bit ahead of the curve on the offensive side of football because Blau was already here. So I'm excited that he already knew. Like, the first button to push was, I don't see why we can't get Terry 10 targets a game. He knew that was the first button to push. And so I would be hyped too if I was Terry, hearing that. He ain't heard that from no offensive coordinator.
Nope.
Nate Master, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Steph and Trayvon Diggs were at my local runs in Gaithersburg, Maryland. Potential interview? Nah, they just at home, bro.
Yeah, I think they just in the area. I don't think they get a meeting.
Chilling.
Yeah.
Especially Trayvon. I don't see them. Nah.
Y'all wouldn't kick the tires on Trayvon just to see if he was better than 33-year-old Antonio Hamilton Sr.?
Yeah, no, I love it.
He's got to be better than Antonio Hamilton Sr. though.
Yeah, I say on a super minimum deal type thing.
But I mean, who else is signing him though? Like, I figured if you signed him, it would be to one of those deals that if you didn't like what you saw, you could cut him at the end of the summer.
Somebody who gets an injured cornerback at OTAs or in the summertime gonna end up signing him. And nobody rushing to sign Trayvon Diggs.
And it ain't gonna be for a lot though.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be should be better.
Hey, I wouldn't mind it. You can kick the tires because
I've advocated for it. Like, why not?
I'm not against it. I'm not banging on the table to get him, but I'm not against it at all.
I'm not banging on it either. But I'm advocating for you adding more competition to a cornerback room that isn't great.
Cupboard's bare. So,
yeah, he might be the tallest in the room too.
Yeah, I don't need to see Antonio Williams on the field, but
Hamilton. We want to see Antonio Williams.
No, my bad. Wrong Antonio. We don't want. Yeah, we definitely want to see Antonio Williams.
The Jackson Dart Stopper.
The Dart Stopper.
The Dart Stopper.
Leading with that in the title is hilarious.
Hey, it had me weak, bro.
That shit.
If you need a Dart Stopper, you already messed up.
We
need a guy specifically for that. You already messed up.
That's the equivalent of if you're reading this, it's already too late.
Yeah, literally. Like, if you need a guy designated for that, your defense already could.
I mean, the fact that he literally did stop Jackson Dart though is
it's not crazy because a lot of people stop Jackson Dart.
Yeah, that's true. Especially for the Giants fans that have been going crazy on Twitter. All you gotta do is say Antonio Hamilton. But no, guys, I'm gonna head out. I see Ken Schlau's got a funny one with cup of water or Gatorade, so I know y'all are gonna do a good job. There's like 10 more either.
Yeah, get out of here, man.
Some rest.
Yeah, we definitely don't want you.
Yeah, I'll rapid fire mine because I gotta get out, get ready for tomorrow. Friday, Don't Be a Menace. Of course, Friday, My Wife and Kids versus I'll go with My Wife and Kids, and then Love and Basketball. Those are some because y'all got like 20 more that they got.
Anything with basketball in it, Ed is signing up for it. So that was an easy one. Hey, we appreciate you, King
And then
Shiggy.
Mr. Rogers, he had made a comment earlier. He has a super chat coming up. Yes, a false start is important. A false start is important. Yes, I do fault Ben Sinnott for that. And yes, I do give him a tough time about those false starts. So yes, Mr. Rogers, false starts are important.
Number J, he's a false start.
He need answers.
False starts are very important to the game of football. So all right, fellas.
All right, man. All right, King Henny.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good night, sir. All right.
Beezy.
J-Dub Clap. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. All right. Also, not that he played for us, but did you see all that Aaron Rodgers said he's retiring after this season? Do you all have an all-time Aaron Rodgers moment you remember watching?
And the Hail Marys. And
Yeah, mine is easy. It's the throw against Dallas in the playoffs to Jared Cook on the sidelines to set up the game-winning field goal. Like, are you kidding me? Rolling to your left and doing that shit on the move? What? Frozen rope like 37 yards down the man. Yeah.
The way he dissected the Steelers in that Super Bowl too. My God.
Yeah, my fault. I got one more for Uncle Jay too. Says he was talking.
He came back.
Yeah, the Pacers. Do y'all have a draft pick in the first round? All right, man.
All right, it had to be petty on the way out. Chair shot.
That's it for Zubac. All right, dog.
All right. Hey, Ed is so petty, bro.
Hilarious.
Super.
Do you have one, Rico?
Us beating them in Green Bay with Kirk Cousins.
Oh, you mean a Sunday night joint in the wind?
Crib?
Yeah. That was elite.
I'm gonna pick that one just to be petty.
Kinchlow, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. He writes, 2-minute warning in the fourth. Which one you grabbing, a cup of water or Gatorade?
Gatorade.
Without question.
Lemon lime.
Yeah, I'm big Gatorade. I'm one of those people that drinks so much water throughout the day, but I hate it. I hate drinking water with food, but it's
obligation. Yeah, it's just
I am the most kick feet complaining drinking water.
Oh, let me get this water. Sometimes I try to like down it with the quickness just so I can get it done for the day. Like,
yeah, literally. A meal isn't a meal without the drink having a taste to it, bro. It's literally like a lack of meal. It's like not having a protein. Literally, it's that
ounce bottle right quick, man. Just to get the day started.
Hey. Drinking water with a meal is literally like not having a protein or not having a starch. Like you're missing a whole major part of the meal. I hate it, but I do it. But I complain the whole time, every day.
I love it. Rico literally just gave a whole synopsis on
that's real.
Why I hate water, bro. I hate it.
Of it, and I do not be wanting to drink so much of it.
I love it.
Hate it, bro.
I love it, bro.
I got these these big jugs with the 12 p.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m. I'll be hitting it, but hate it.
This is a good one now. Chris Dooley, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Writes, In Living Color, Chappelle Show, or Key and Peele?
This was super easy for me because I wasn't old enough I've never even seen 10 seconds of In Living Color. I've seen pictures.
And then Key and
Peele got the Office and the Big Bang Theory. I don't know. It just wasn't for me. So Chappelle Show by far by a large mile. Key and Peele has some good moments, but I never laughed out loud at Key and Peele. So Chappelle Show by far.
And Living Color birthed all this shit. Mm-hmm. And Chappelle Show was literally Key and Peele's. They
took the template.
Yeah. They said, okay, since Chappelle walked out, we're gonna give y'all his show, and y'all are gonna just be more quirky with it. And my answer is Chappelle's Show, but I've definitely seen. My dad used to make me watch In Living Color when I was little, so I've definitely seen how funny that shit was, and that shit birthed a lot of superstars.
Man, In Living Color.
Oh yeah, didn't Jim Carrey and everybody? Yeah, that's
all the Wayans brothers.
Of course, though.
Like Kim Coles was on In Living Color. I love In Living Color. Like, it's In Living Color for me. As much as I love Chappelle's Show and how groundbreaking Chappelle's Show was, In Living Color, like, was the OG of the OGs of that. Like, they used to go to war with, like, well, they didn't have, it wasn't on at the same time. Like, Mad TV was on at the same time as Saturday Night Live. But boy, I can think of some of the sketches, some of the characters. Tom and Tom. I love Tom and Tom. When you're in trouble, just call 911 and right to your doorstep, the police will run. But if they should cuff you and give you a smack, it's because you're guilty, not because you're black. Like, they were hilarious, bro. I gotta go with In Living Color, man. But Chappelle's Show is a very close second. Key and Peele, again, I feel like they took the Chappelle Show template and ran with it. And they did some really good things, don't get me wrong. But it'd be 1, 2, 3 in the order that you have them in the actual comment. That was a good one, though. That was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Futuristic Willie, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, so we sleeping on hanging with Mr. Cooper? Ain't nobody sleeping on it.
That's my shit too, man.
You want to talk about a great
I don't even
song?
know what that is.
That was my shit, bro.
They had a great theme song with En Vogue singing that joint.
That joint was hard.
That jank was fire. No, hanging with Mr. Cooper was dope. I think I like the early seasons with Debbie Allen.
Oh yeah.
Better than when she was no longer on the show.
I hate when they rewrite, when they like change the switch, make a big like casting change on the show. Sometimes it works, but
yeah, you know, sometimes the show is good enough, and it's like the greater good. Like, it just powers on, like Fresh Prince with Janet Hubert. Yeah, and Viv, right? Dark and Viv versus light skin and Viv, right? So, like, sometimes you can power through that. That don't always work, but I thought it was better before she was gone. I like the episode.
That would have messed me up if I was there live to see that transition. That would, I'd be mad at voice actors changing in like cartoons. Yeah. I would have been struggling with that for a while if I was there.
That's a drastic change. That's
a huge change for me, man. I would have struggled.
Yeah. You know what? I'm mixing up my shows. That's In Your House with LL Cool J. With
Debbie Allen.
That's the one that I enjoyed with her there versus her being gone. But hanging with Mr. Cooper was really good, especially the early episodes when he was still trying to hoop and trying to play for the Golden State Warriors and stuff like that.
Basketball aspect made that show. That shit was fire.
Yeah, no, that was dope. He was hilarious on the episode with Jamie Foxx when he was the DMV instructor. Oh my God. I don't know if y'all saw that episode, but that shit was crazy. Talk about somebody trying not to laugh and not to break character. He was hilarious. Mr. Rogers, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Uncle Jay writes, pick up the pieces. You better pick up the pieces. Yes, sir. Magic Red, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Martin and the rodent on the boat, Gina with the headboard. Yeah, when they went on the vacation with the rodent, when Tommy and Pam it was Chilligan's Island, is what you're referring to. Another classic episode, another one. Like with him and Pam fighting that damn rodent. Man, come on, man. Bro, stop it, man. Martin is just legendary, bro. J-Dub Clap. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Who writes, also looked it up. Martin is on Peacock, Netflix, and Paramount right now. Yep. Yeah, I watch it on Netflix.
It's on the flicks.
Yeah, I watch it on Netflix. I like anytime if it's not Boondocks and I know I'm about to fall asleep, it's Martin. It's one of the two. I'm watching it every night that I'm on the couch and I know I'm gonna fall asleep eventually. Martin or Boondocks.
That's
good,
real.
That's good comfort food TV, right?
Mr. Durales, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes,
appreciate it.
Favorite anime? I'm gonna leave this one all to Rico.
I guess One Piece by default because it just has so much.
There's just so much
I don't
show. There's so much.
That's like
show.
That's like asking favorite rapper. It's like literally I would have to say this guy for this thing. Same thing with anime. It would be this for this, this for that. It's really hard. If I had to be forced to choose, I guess One Piece. But I have a lot of different things I like more for different reasons.
Dragon Ball Z for me.
Blue Eye Samurai for me. I'll keep it
that
simple.
Shit fire. That shit fire. That shit was hard. The Netflix jump, that shit goes crazy, yo.
That shit was dope as hell.
Samurai, that jump was crazy. Yeah, it's for me, it's Dragon Ball Z or Naruto Shippuden.
Kraken HD TV. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, what up, Kangs? What's up, Kraken?
Good.
What up?
Says, how do y'all feel about us losing Dave Gardy to the Titans? How could that affect game/clock management, etc.? We going 11-6. Book it.
It wasn't good while he was here. Maybe him being gone helps.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Who's he managing over this joint?
Shit was not good last year.
Managing to make me mad. Managing to piss us off.
Yeah.
Only thing he was managing.
Rocky D. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Friday or don't be a menace? Is that a real question? Is that a real question for any of y'all?
Man, don't be the menace. But I was just talking about this with my family early today. Crazy enough, bro. That movie just felt like a waste of time. I hate endings like that, bro. Like, why? Why put me through that? It was a really good movie, but why put me through that? So I'm Friday. I'm big Friday.
Y'all see Aaron? Is it true that Aaron Magruder, the guy who made Boondocks, is writing the last Friday movie that they're about to do?
I saw that tweet.
I'm not sure if that's true, but I saw it.
I seen it. I don't know what to believe on the internet when it comes out because there's so much misinformation. We're in a golden age for it.
Yes, that's why I don't even give stuff like that credence until I see it with a real publication. But yeah, I saw it too.
And to go back to the anime question real quick, other than Dragon Ball Z, my GOAT that I forgot was Death Note. Death Note is fucking like that. That's my shit.
Death Note is really good. Yeah.
My son loves that one.
That shit is fire. Like, I would love to see an actual real good adaptation of that. Like, they made one, like a live action, and it was the stupidest shit ever. Dad, look, Keith Stanfield's black ass playing L in that joint, Rico. That shit was terrible, bro.
I didn't try it. People were so mad at it, I didn't even give it a chance.
They made it American instead of light Yagami, it was Light Turner. Like, that shit was terrible. And Lakeith Stanfield was L. That shit was ass.
It was an L. It was an L indeed. It was an L indeed.
Terrible, bro.
Oh, and my bad. I misread the Don't Be a Menace. I thought it was Menace Society.
Yeah,
that's me. But I still Friday.
Ooh,
there's a level of too goofy for me, like a little bit. This is my even though it was still good, but it's just I prefer Friday.
Oh yeah, it's Friday all day. It's hard to make a movie that encapsulates comedy and still has like the drama aspect too. They did that perfectly. Mr. Deacon, sir, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, my wife and kids versus everybody hates Chris.
You know how you said your show to go to bed is as either the Boondocks or my wife and kids is my shit. I know every single episode front to back of that show. That shit is hilarious. Yo.
Yeah. That was a really good show, man.
I love everybody and Chris too, but that one is the one, bro.
It's rare that you have a run on two different shows like Tisha Campbell. Tisha Campbell, thank you.
There we go.
Like she had like she just that's awesome.
God, she was so aggravating on my wife and kids.
Yes, she was. And how he was smack Junior in the back of the head. Like,
Junior was the dumbest TV character in the history.
He got dumber though. That it hurt my like. It reminded me of Cole on Martin. Yeah, like by the time we got to the end of Martin, like Cole was so like if you go back and watch, see Cole ain't that dumb. He say stupid shit from time to time.
Junior got consistently dumber.
He got dumber every season. The older he got, the stupider he got.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where he's like, okay, bro, come on now. What are we doing?
They used to have some fire cameos on My Wife and Kids too, man. Like the episode with Cat Williams and the Jordan was on that joint. Like that shit was hard, yo.
Bro. That was back in the days. Like when somebody brought up Moesha, like that was back in the days where if you was promoting an album, you would go on a show and perform at like the club. You know what I mean? Like New York Undercover, they would have the artists performing in the club. Moesha, they would perform at the little deli, right? Like
I love the crossover episode, like when you run into the celebrity where they just bump into him and then the laugh track goes off and it's like
and then that shit run for like, and then they be clapping for like 37 minutes.
It wasn't organic at all, but it was so funny. Like you bump into him and it's like, what?
Oh, well, like, man, that shit. Good times, bro. I mean, I don't know where the good times at. I'm just trying to bring the good times back, man. Yeah, I'm My Wife and Kids. I'm My Wife and Kids too.
And I loved Everybody Hates Chris, but My Wife and Kids.
So I didn't really see My Wife and Kids much, but I do love Everybody Hates Chris though.
Heel Blue.
Funny as shit in that joke.
Yeah, he is.
Julius. Cheap ass. That cost 60. Man, that's 67 cents worth of mashed potatoes you left on that plate, boy.
She ain't worked nowhere. She always talking about my husband. Julius already working 57 jobs.
His whole life upgraded to cost.
Heel Blue, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, how awake are you? Better series of current and or coming reality, The Terminator or The Matrix?
Matrix for me.
Yeah, I would second that.
I love that shit.
No idea over here. I was actually really happy Will Smith did Wild Wild West. I don't care. I love Wild Wild West. I had the VHS, so I was singing volume mode. I was singing volume mode.
Why was Cisco singing his whole heart in that?
Oh my God. That's when he was riding on flames right there, bro.
Yeah.
Cisco was hot as fish grease.
Untouchable, bro.
Hey,
yeah.
You ain't lying.
He was like on a T-Pain type of run at that time.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Crazy. Wild West.
When I strolled into the
I had that soundtrack like on cassette.
Shame on you.
Because people do know that Will Smith turned down Matrix for
that soundtrack was like that.
That was fire. You think about the track that was up there?
Yeah, we just listened to both sides of the cassette on that joint.
But people do know that Will Smith turned down Matrix for Wild Wild West. That's why I brought that up. Yeah, he said he regretted it, but I love Wild Wild West, so I don't care.
Oh, that was definitely.
I love Wild Wild.
He missed out on an insane
super bad, but we wouldn't have Keanu Reeves probably.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, so he was going to be the main character? Oh yeah, that's
it was going to be. It was Wild Wild West role. Yeah,
it was going to be Neo. Yeah, Black Neo would have been interesting because Keanu bodied that shit.
Yeah.
I'm glad he chose Wild Wild.
I wonder would we have gotten John Wick if
I'm not sure. A lot of that stuff. Yeah, that was his coming out party.
Might not have got the replacements.
Yeah, probably not that either.
That was a stretch, Rio. That was a bit of a stretch, but hey, I love the replacements too. Dougalicious. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. Love in basketball or love don't cause a thing?
I am ready for this one. I am ready. Love in basketball is not a love story, bro. That shit is the antithesis of a love story. Quincy hated Monica, bro. He hated that girl, bro. That shit is the most.
He didn't hate her.
He hated her, bro.
He didn't hate her. That was him having to deal with his dad's shit.
Bro, he dunked on her with a knot great ACL, bro, in the game. He was playing like his life was on the line. He hated that.
That was frustration, man. She wasn't there for
play
him
me for
in his
your
time
love, Quincy. If you love me, play me for your heart, Quincy. Like that shit is the most not love story. Give me love don't cost a thing, bro, because it's funny and it's exactly what it's supposed to be. Loving basketball is misleading, man.
I love loving basketball, man. It's not even close for me. It's loving basketball. What are we talking about here? Nick Cannon with the terrible hair and love don't know. Like,
Christina Milian, fine ass, bro. Give me love don't cost.
I don't really remember watching loving basketball.
He hated.
Oh, what you saying, Lou?
I was saying, what did Kanye say? Give me two dykes that look like Christina Milian.
Christina Milian. Yo, Christina Milian looked so damn good in that movie, bro.
Did.
Oh my gosh,
she did. She did.
Man, Kenan Thompson was in that joint. Steve Harvey was the dad.
Yeah,
that's my shit. I gotta watch that movie.
Loving basketball, me man. Loving basketball.
Loving basketball is a better movie, obviously.
Loving basketball, me man.
I hate it on some love story shit. Like that shit wasn't romantic at all. That shit that they love was so messed up. Bro.
It was toxic. It was definitely toxic.
It was ass, bro. He hate that girl, bro.
He didn't. He hated what she did to him. That's what it was.
That girl, bro.
He threw that knee brace off to the side and got serious.
That boy was sitting courtside watching her in the league, just hating his life. Bro. he was trying to smile through the hatred.
He wasn't hating his life. He just was thinking that should have been
watch her in the league, and it should have been me.
Yeah,
that should have supposed to be me.
Yeah, that's what he was saying, though. Facts. By any means. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate your rights. Who's better, Tupac, Biggie, Nas, Jay-Z, 3000, Face? I mean, goddamn. Just name every rapper. Yeah, there's too many options. So
there's so many different flavors of artists.
Like lyrically, 3000.
Yeah, 3000's up there, but
for me, I'm a Biggie guy. So he's always been my number one.
Pac wasn't better than like anybody up there, but I love Tupac, bro. I'm a big Tupac mark, and his delivery, his cadence, and his song making ability, I hold that over a lot of people. He wasn't the technical rapper that none of these guys were, but Pac was different, bro. That's my guy, man.
Yeah, I'm a Biggie dude. And I would say the most underrated on the list is Face.
Oh, Scarface for sure.
Yeah.
I say I'm a lean towards the hometown hero, but out of the whole group that I like their style the most, like the way they rap and everything. I'm gonna say Scarface. I love Scarface's flow and like voice and everything. I really like it. So it's between Andre and Face for me.
Mr. Rogers. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Uncle Jay. Double up. Writes good night to you as well, Ed. He had to come back. That was crazy.
Talk to my mother, so I talk to my diary.
Scarface delivery was like that, man.
Yeah, man. I love Scarface. V Chow. Thank you for the super chat. On everything.
Yeah, that boy enunciated the shit out of every single sentence, bro.
I mean, you akin to him because you enunciate shit. You have the ability to pronunciate. Like, I work hard to be able to say some shit. Like, I be struggling. You be pronunciating shit to the T. I be like,
yapping.
V Chow. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. You know who else enunciates the shit out of words? Ludacris. Like,
yeah.
He say the entire word.
Screams it.
The best of my abilities.
Nah.
Name a forgotten fan favorite Redskins player. I can start with Anthony Armstrong. I was 13 at the time, and though he thought he was next up for us.
AAA.
One of my most random jerseys is Lavernius Cole that I had when I was extra little.
God, I had a Coles jersey. He used to get busy, bro. Shout out to Albert Connell.
Yeah. Until he started stealing shit. Klepto Connell. Klepto Connell.
Hey, I used to get busy with Albert Connell on Game Day. Game Day 99, bro.
That shit. Bro, that game was way more fun than it was supposed to be. That shit was crazy.
I remember the joint with Terrell Davis on the front.
Yep, on the front cover, yeah.
All you had to do was juke. You was never getting tackled.
Never getting touched, bro. You wouldn't even, dudes wasn't even touching
they
you.
They would grunt when they was,
and they would do the little jump. Hey, bro. Never touching the dude, bro. Dorsey Levens was just running through arm tackles. God,
Dorsey Levens was filthy. He was
crazy on that shape, bro.
It's terrible.
Yo, that was wild, bro. Mine is Marcus Washington. I love Marcus Washington, bro.
Who's that guy?
I just love when he would get a sack or make a tackle. He would do the little
march jump, little march jump. Yeah,
and then jump
I
in the
used
air
to do that with my
Hell
games,
yeah.
bro.
I love that dude, bro. Love Marcus Washington, man. Did you have one? You didn't say one, Rio.
Oh, I threw out
Albert.
Albert Connell, Albert Connell, and that's what reminded me of Game Day. But yeah, we all got some obscure fans. Like I don't know why I used to really love Brandon Banks.
He was exciting.
I mean, he was fun. I would say he was fun.
Yeah, he was exciting. I don't think he ever scored a touchdown. Did he ever score a touchdown? It was just
a return, right?
I don't know if he ever had a return.
He threw one. Right?
I know it always felt like he could break one at any time.
He threw a touchdown, right?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty positive he threw a touchdown to Santana in that Army-Navy field game that we played against the Patriots. I swear his little ass threw a lefty touchdown 40 yards to Santana.
He might have.
I may be tripping.
He might have.
May be tripping, bro.
He might have. I ain't sure. I just know he was always fun when he touched the football. So I don't think he ever ran no shit back though. That's the crazy part is it always felt like he could score on any play.
Yep.
The Commandalorian, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Commandalorian says, Rico, that Mercedes-Benz Stadium got the best Cutwater margaritas ever. I was stuck in my seat the whole first half at the Commanders game. Cheers. That's crazy. Cutwater had them stuck. They about to sub those out for the Henny readers now.
Oh Lord, man, please not here at least, bro. We gotta chill.
Hey, they gonna have full-fledged brawls in the Mercedes-Benz coming up
we
next season.
Chill.
They definitely gonna have flavored Henny Day at Mercedes-Benz.
That shit gonna be wild, bro. That shit gonna be wild.
Why?
Rocky D. Why is right. Rocky D, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, which is worse, Fast series or Transformers?
Fast. Transformers actually it has like actual in-depth story at times.
Transformers was lit, but like the first few Fast jumps before it got crazy and niggas started going to space and all, it started out of whack. Yeah. Like up to like Fast 5 or Fast 6, these were great movies, bro. Like they were really good movies. Yeah. And then corporate greed and just continuing the story. Like, bro, Paul Walker not here anymore. Like, we don't have to keep making these movies, but box office numbers, people go see them, so they keep putting them out. After like Fast 5, Fast 6, they could have chilled out, bro.
I like the Transformers lore, like comic book level lore. I've never read it myself, but just the party chat breaking it down, I rock with Transformers. So I'm gonna go Transformers.
Commander Ho, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Who writes, sup, Kings? Sup, Commander Ho? Got 2 questions for y'all. What's y'all favorite hip hop mixtape of all time? And who's your favorite producer of all time? Mixtape is crazy.
Oh,
I can't give you mixtape, bro. That's too tough.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a homework
We
assignment.
grew up on mixtapes, bro.
It's got to be Wayne. Like Wayne's mixtapes had a different, like Drought 3 or Dedication 2 are up there for like the soundtrack of my start to high school, bro. Like what?
Wayne got a bunch in the contention. It's out of control.
Like,
yeah, that's a homework assignment. Producer,
Shit,
that
Future got some crazy mixtapes.
Wiz got some classic.
Like,
man, oh my lord, man!
Oh my god, bro!
Wiz got a few for me. Wiz got a few. Before he started doing the trap stuff, when he was still on the Currency sound and stuff.
Yeah,
Wiz, yeah.
I love the Currency Wiz mixtape. How fly? I mean, that
all of that.
That shit was hard.
Just now, where haven't we been? All of anything that sound for Wiz, I love. I don't like it when he got to his trap stuff. Whatever that first trap mixtape was, and since then,
there's like so many good mixtape. That is
that's
really
hard.
Yeah, that's
you already know I'm a Kid Named Cudi guy, so that's big too. But Lil Wayne, man, Lil Wayne, bro.
It's gotta be dedication or drought for me because Wayne was the soundtrack of my life growing up.
And I mean, me being from Atlanta, I got a whole. I mean, it could go on forever with all the classic thugs, the classic rich homies, and I don't even know where to go. That's a homework assignment. I don't know. It'll have to be categories or something.
Drake's so far gone on the list too. Because
I'm about to say how leave Drake out of this conversation.
Like he said, he dropped a mixtape and it sounded like an album. That shit was album like, but it was a mixtape. It put him on.
Yeah, the Head in the Clouds, bro.
Man,
producer.
Dilla up there, Dre.
I say I'm a mix of Kanye and Pharrell.
For both of them.
For regular music, Kanye, because I also just love how like Kanye again. I think I said this last week. Like a lot of people don't realize how much stuff he did for Dipset. Like he was everywhere. Like but then trap, I'm gonna be biased and go London on the Track. But that's super biased. So.
Premier. Like DJ Premier.
That's probably where I would go.
DJ Premier.
I think I would have to go with Premier. I think that's the right answer. Yeah, let's show me DJ Premier. Here we go with DJ Premier, Steve.
See, I like tonight's stream because during this time of year, we don't got no news to talk about, bro. We've been talking about everything but this team for the last 2 hours. This shit lit.
Chris
Timberland is up there too for producers.
Yes, he is. Yeah, I mean, there's so many great producers, man. Like, there's so many, but I think Premier is it for me, man. I love Ninth. Like
Ninth Wonder, yeah.
Like I so many, bro.
Oh my God, Ninth Wonder probably is my answer. Ninth Wonder is probably.
I love Ninth, bro. Like it's Premier because I feel like Premier and like Pete Rock birthed
a lot of this shit.
Like a guy like Ninth, you know what I mean? But Pete Rock is another one. Like, come on, man. Like,
I love music, man. I love music. Like this shit activate me, man. Like this shit activate. Like y'all think we talk passionate about this team. Let us get to some other shit. Like if we did you do a favorite mixtape episode, like we could go all day. Be on that Piff running it up.
That Piff, bro. Stop playing with me, man.
On that Piff running it up, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
I still got all my stuff.
Heavy,
I've been downloading music since middle school. I never got on like Apple Music and Spotify, so I got everything. The LimeWire, the Dat Piff, I got everything physically on my computer and my phone.
Man,
everything.
LimeWire had my shit running like I was watching porn 24/7. Boy, LimeWire had my shit. There
was another one too. It was like Alien something for like a little minute that was hard.
Oh man,
LimeWire was my shit, bro.
LimeWire and FrostWire.
LimeWire took my damn laptop out, bro. I realized I was like, this is not it. Chris Dooley, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Pootie Tang or Undercover Brother?
Pootie Tang, I've watched that movie 100 times. That's one of the funniest movies that should not be funny ever, bro.
Pootie Tang is so stupid.
So that scene where he makes the silent song, I used to be in tears laughing, bro.
And everybody just banging their head.
Who don't need no words?
Also,
Who don't need no
Buddy repeating what Chris Rock said, like
it's hot. Oh, but it's hot too.
It's hot.
And when he finally snapped on that nigga,
he had enough.
I hate that movie. It's so stupid.
I got that song memorized too. I don't know why, but the low down and dirty, yeah, you know it. I'm bound. I know the whole thing. Low down, dirty.
That movie's so stupid.
Speaking of that, I seen a tweet about it and it reminded me. I used to love the movie Head of State. Why did Nate Dogg give us
love Head of State
in that movie, bro?
I love
Nate Dogg was giving us hit songs, just narrating the movie, bro.
Just walking around being there. I love Head of State too.
About a man, an everyday man.
But he was going through it in the beginning, boy.
Head of State.
Chris Rock was going through it in the beginning, man. It was bad. It was real bad.
Maze Gilliam, my boy
Maze Gilliam.
Maze Gilliam. What kind of a name is that?
Bernie Mac was smacking the shit out of people when he came off the train.
Oh yeah, Bernie Mac wasn't playing with people immediately.
It was hilarious, bro. They asked that man about the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, NATO. He said, NATO, man, you talking about NATO, Jacob? Man, that nigga owe me money.
That is a super slept on movie.
Buddy, he was running against in the jump was like, God bless America and no place else. And he was really running on some like our current president shit.
Yes.
Yeah, literally.
Oh man.
Tippy-tay.
Yeah. Plain and simple, I got undercover brother, but Pootie Tang is insane too, though. Pootie Tang is insane. But I love all them silly movies. I like the Pootie Tang. I like the Kung Fu Hustle. I like all the super silly.
The blackest episode of Commander's Kings of all time.
I'm with all the silly movies. Pootie Tang, Kung Fu Hustle, all of them silly
all that
movies.
Stupid shit. I'm
all
with
the silly Dolomite, all the silly movies.
You know what though? My Name is Dolomite is a bomb ass movie.
No, it's actually a really good movie.
A really good movie. The Eddie Murphy one. Yeah. Kraken HD TV. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up and thank you for the dime. Who writes 2 questions. What's your favorite Sean Taylor moment? And how do you guys feel about us hiring Ryan Keshnick as our new director of college scouting? Can't wait until 5 silences all the haters. # raise hell. Favorite Sean Taylor moment is I have so many, but the one that always sticks out like a sore thumb is the dive in the end zone against the Eagles to clinch the playoff berth. That is an iconic Sean Taylor moment. I love the scoop and score versus the Bucks. The only touchdown that was scored in that entire game.
Yeah, it was nasty.
But he got kicked out of that game for spitting in Michael Pittman's face, so it kind of overshadowed that. But you always think about the Green Bay game when he could have had 12 picks against Brett Favre, but only ended up having like 2.
That game was amazing, man.
It was an amazing game, and it sucked that we lost because we should have won that game.
That was like the best safety football game ever.
That was Michael Pittman Jr.'s dad. That just connected with me.
Michael Pittman
just
connected. You didn't realize that?
That just connected with me.
That was a swole dude too. Sean didn't care, bro.
Yeah.
Oh. He said, "Did you see that? He just spit in my face, man." He said, "And he's gone." Shout out to Mike Carey, man.
I like that he came out the gate in the Hall of Fame game with a pick 6 and another pick. He had 2 picks in the Hall of Fame game in his first ever preseason game.
Who catches a pick in the end zone for a touchdown? Who does that? Like nobody ever does that, bro.
That's on him. Like I was like, look at Sean in his first game. He was, oh my gosh, man.
Yo, he gets a sack. Yeah, he gets the sack in the Bears game, gets up.
Yep. Love that shit.
Yo, bro. Like he was so lit. I remember he caught the pick at the end of the game, and everybody's telling him to get out, man. He tried to run to the crib with like Sean was different, bro. I remember he made a couple of plays that you just didn't see dudes make. Like he mossed on Randy Moss. Like he was 1-on-1, 50 yards down the field, step for step with Randy Moss, and goes up and takes it from Randy Moss, bro. Like he had a pick against came out of nowhere. Chad Johnson at the time, he wasn't Chad Ochocinco yet. He was Chad Johnson. Is burning our corner down the sideline, and he comes out of nowhere and just. I mean, he was amazing,
Specimen.
bro.
Specimen,
cold, man.
Specimen.
I'm gonna go with the hit stick on the Pro Bowl because that was the first time that I could explain to my being in Atlanta, my non-Commanders fans friends about like that was like the first play that a lot of them saw. Like, hey, that's my safety right there. Yeah. Like that's the one I've been watching and rooting for years now. So that wasn't necessarily like the best moment, but that was the most like me being in Atlanta surrounded by a bunch of Redskins fans. That was like the most he's on the map. Everybody saw that one.
I can't tell you about Ryan Kashnik. I don't know much about him.
I trust their judgment. They've been doing well with putting that staff together.
Bro, I did so much research on him to get to do a video, and like the best I could do was some people. It was like a 49ers Facebook group, and they were talking about how they like a few months ago they wanted him to replace John Lynch because of how bad their drafts have been. So like that's the most optimism I got for y'all, the 49ers fans. 49ers fans want John Lynch fired, and they wanted him as the GM. That's all I really got for you. And also, they like whenever they do pro days, he was like the main guy. Sometimes they would just send him by himself, or if they send scouts, the tweet would be like they send Ryan Kishnick, or however you pronounce his name. I apologize. And then plus other scouts, he would be the only like
it would be the headliner
specified. Yeah. So I'm like, he got to be doing something. But that's all I could grab from hours of research.
Yeah,
that's all I got for y'all.
I was about to say, we're gonna leave that one to Rico because I ain't got nothing to play. I ain't got it. Rocky D, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, what artist today did you wish didn't have a record deal?
Sexy Red. She's a plague to music, and I wish she did not exist in the culture. Easily, bro. I get visibly and sonically disturbed every time I see or hear her. I feel like I can't even give Maid of Honor a real listen because once I heard her on Cheetah Print remaking the Cha-Cha Slide for no reason on the record, I'm like,
left cheek 2 times. Right cheek 2 times.
Like I said, this whole shit is ass. I just throw it all away. Sexy Red for me, easy.
Oh man. I don't know. I'm pretty strict, so I have a long list.
Let's hear them.
I have a long list. There's a lot of people out there I don't be listening to. So
who are the main culprits of it though? Who is the top of the food chain?
Thinking of the top. Well, I'm not a fan of Drake. I'm not gonna say he doesn't deserve a record deal, but I'm just not a fan of Drake. Just the radio. I stopped listening to the radio by like middle school, man. I don't like a lot of it. It feels like cash grabs. They don't feel like culture or art or like actually caring about music. It just feel like we just got to make a hit to make some money. It's a lot of them.
You know who has a cult-like fan base, but you could throw him away too? Playboy Cardi for me. I can't. I don't get the Playboy Cardi thing, man. I know that's probably like I know folks probably really rock with Cardi down there, but that don't work for me.
It depends. No, it's divided. Because I have one cousin that hates him just as much as you do. I got another cousin and me and my other cousin are like, yeah, he cool. Like, he's straight. He had moments. Yeah, I think the cult thing comes from age. Like, you got to be like,
I like the Magnolia.
To be a cult Playboy Cardi follower, you can't be older than 21.
He weird, bro. He don't even.
You can like his music, but like
he don't even rap. He just be making sound effects and he be onomatopoeia over beats, bro.
But he did start a sound that like
he did.
And all of them love.
He's influential.
All of that stuff. So there's that. But yeah, I don't know the last time I put on Playboy Cardi. Like he's cool though.
Cult-like following.
Oh yeah, it's serious.
Flummoxes me.
Who doesn't deserve? It was way more obvious back before people were independent. Like now, everybody just do whatever. I feel like back in high school, it was like really like, why is this guy got a record deal? Now everybody's just kind of solo. So it's just, like independent, a lot of people aren't even signed, so I don't know.
I guess it's people you don't like want to hear from, like music type shit.
Well, I'm really strict, so if you make Atlanta music, you better be from Atlanta. So like all of them, the Yeet, Lil Uzi Vert, all of that's Atlanta. So like it's cool. Like I just don't support it. I'm really strict.
I don't like Lil Uzi Vert at all.
I just never really gave him a chance. Like
I don't. He'll never be on beat. He just be rapping. He's never on beat. Ever.
He's able to make music where he doesn't actually have to make music on the song, if that makes sense. Like the music is the song. He kind of just there and swinging hips and being sassy to it. Like he's not really a part of the music make. He puts like 18 seconds of himself on a song and it's a hit. This shit's crazy.
I can't stand it, bro.
I like what he represents.
I'm good, bro.
But somebody's making music not from where they from, it's just automatic over with for me. So that's a long list. That's insane.
That's a lot of dudes you could throw in the trash. Throw Blueface in the trash. It's
I forgot he was an artist. I forgot to count.
I don't want to see him stream. I don't want to see him make music. I don't want to see him do nothing, bro.
There's so many dudes you could just throw in the garbage. Yeah, man.
I forgot he rapped. That's crazy.
Throw all of them in the garbage. All of them. Everybody associated with
all these streamers rapping, whoever all these streamers.
Black Boy Max.
And all like, it's all with, bro. They out.
And like
they all extra out.
Yeah,
they
throw
all
them away.
out.
Throw all that shit out.
Commander Ho. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes? Look like Lou looked like he humming Jeopardy theme song after them questions. I be thinking, man. Sometimes some of them I already see the question and I already got the answer already. Well, some of them you gotta think. What song / album is the soundtrack of your life and why?
Man, we done had many phases of life, so
it's where you at in life. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of music, though. I always tell people, music serves as a time capsule. You listen to it, and it takes you back to an exact part of your life, and you remember that song when you heard it, what it did, how you felt. So it just depends on where you are. And where you were at that point in your life. I don't know if there's one album that encapsulates my entire life, but there's a lot of albums that like
Late Registration up there.
Yeah. I mean, probably. I think
Late Registration and Graduation, bro. Them Jones got me through a good portion, and they got me through some of my darkest times in life, bro. Like. As a kid.
Late Registration, is that not his best album?
It is. Is it to me? I think that's his best album.
To me, it's his best album. Yeah, I agree.
Definitely in my top 3, sure.
Boy, I love the Cheers to the Rock though, or Here's to the Rock. College Dropout.
Last call.
But last call, excuse me. Last call on College Dropout. But
Late Registration is the one, bro. That's
it is. Even the outro on that joint, the
that shit.
Little girl, please stop. I'll be late for that.
I'll be late for that. Man, that was so pure.
Oh my God.
So pure.
Like Kanye was so I hate the fact that
special. He was so special, bro.
Don't get me started on that.
His imagination was insane.
He was so special.
Man. Yeah, I don't got nothing for you on this one. There's so many songs. There's like one Lazy point, song. Like I swore by the Slim Shady LP at one point. Like, oh my goodness, listening to the shit every single day. Like that was one part of my life, bro. I'm playing video games, eating Starburst fruit twists, and listening to the Slim Shady LP every day, like a fiend, bro. Like
I'm a video game person too. I love me a video game original soundtrack, bro. Like my favorite video game series is called Kingdom Hearts. That's some of the best original music of all. When I tell you I could talk a Kingdom Hearts soundtrack composed by Yoko Shimomura, like I'm a dork, bro. Like when I dive into music and shit,
down.
Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel.
Hey, bro. My favorite soundtrack to a game don't even have words.
Hey, bro.
Well, yes, it did. It did actually. But I love the Killer Instinct killer cuts. I don't know if y'all remember that. Oh my God. Yo, the Killer Instinct, like that's back when games actually came with like disc. It came with a CD with the songs on it.
Oh, I've bought all the physical soundtracks for Kingdom Hearts. I've went to go see the Kingdom Hearts orchestra perform. When I say I ain't new to this,
crazy.
I'm true to this.
That's crazy.
That shit got something because I played the viola growing up, and the orchestral arrangements.
Oh, I was so ass at the viola, bro.
Oh, I was nice at the.
I was ass, bro.
I was Nick Cannon for a little bit. I used to play off memory until I learned how to read music. But when I learned how to read music, it was over.
It was over. Yeah, I was so ass at the viola, bro.
Halo is my favorite. Just the Halo song and the menu music. That's my favorite.
Oh my God,
video game.
You ain't lying.
That's super nostalgic.
The music from my favorite of all time music is Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Oh, that's good music.
I'm gonna take you on the ride. Like I used to just listen to that shit on a loop.
Zelda got crazy music too. Zelda got good music as well. I'm a sucker for a good soundtrack, whether that's a movie. I pay attention to how a movie scored. Yep. Yes. I pay attention to how a movie scored, all of that shit, bro. Like I'm a type of person that when I like something, I have to dive in and immerse myself in it. So every detail of it, like I'm as dork as it comes when I like some shit. I'm a fan when I like some shit.
Same.
Don't you hate the deterioration of the movie soundtrack? Don't you hate that?
Yes, bro. Like I could sit here and give you Hans Zimmer's greatest hits. Like
I do love my boy Hans Zimmer, bro.
I've been in arguments about like because Ludwig Göransson is becoming like new Hans Zimmer on some score shit. I've had arguments like Ludwig versus Hans. Man, they used to really put their foot into these soundtracks, bro.
And shouts out Ludwig too, because he co-produced that Camp album with Childish Gambino. So
he did.
Shout out Ludwig for that too, man.
He's definitely. And then Ryan Coogler, they got a good thing going, man.
Yep. Damn shame.
And no, that was Final Fantasy, not Kingdom Hearts. That we went to a symphony too. I don't know nothing about Final Fantasy, but it was still beautiful to go.
Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts are like in the same universe.
They're real close, yeah.
And they got great music, man.
Insane. One of them Final Fantasies, I barely played it, but they had like a start menu song that I just played it just throughout the day.
Like
the 7 or something.
It had to be 7. That was the one.
It was insane.
It was Final Fantasy 7.
Yeah, 7.
And that was insane.
The remakes of Final Fantasy 7 are fucking amazing, by the way. Like the game, they've remade them joints, and oh my God, they're so good. Me and my son are actually finishing up the second one right now because they broke it down in 3 parts because that was a big ass game.
It was huge, and I wasn't even an RPG guy. I used to just watch my friend play that shit.
Like action RPG now, and it's so good. It's so good. Making me nerd out over this joint. Get my Kingdom Hearts back, bro. I can tell you what the soundtrack songs are with no music on during the game, bro. Like I don't play when it comes to this shit. I use when I use music, royalty-free music in my video, it's usually a Kingdom Hearts song. My prize picks ad on my shit when I run just the static one is the Cavern of Remembrance music from Kingdom Hearts 3. So you know what I'm saying? I always pull from it, bro.
Like he said, he ain't
true
to this. He's true to this, man.
Yeah. Persona got some soundtracks too. That changed your way from Persona 2. Sounds like R&B. I don't know who made that.
Persona 5 sounds like some futuristic, like
jazz.
Jazz. That shit is amazing, yo.
Ridiculous.
KMC, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Writes, Banks had one kickoff return TD in 2010 versus the Lions. It was that McNabb fiasco game, and Banks did throw a left-handed touchdown to Santana versus the Pats, 49 yards.
Dumbass game where Boss lost us the game on the fumble.
Yeah, he had a couple of those. Because the Green Bay game, he fumbled at the end, and we lost that game too. That we was talking about with Sean Taylor and those picks. Yeah, I didn't remember if Banks had one or not. It felt like he had none because it felt like he was more hype than substance. We was just so like he was just so bouncy and so fast and quick as shit that it felt like we overhyped him for the amount of production we actually got out of him. But yeah, okay, so he did have one. Cool. The real Biggie Steve. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, one must go. Harlem Nights, that's staying. Coming to America, that's staying. Spaceballs or CB4 are the two you're choosing from, in my mind.
And those are literally the only two I have not seen. I don't even know what's going on.
Top of my head, bro. What's CB4? It's late.
I don't
that's
know
the Chris Rock movie. It was like a parody movie. I
haven't seen. I've seen Spaceballs.
Yeah, I would probably say CB4 is so funny. I probably would say Spaceballs would be the one that would go.
Well, I don't know what CB4 is, so that's gonna go.
You would have to see all the movies before you can take one out.
Unpopular opinion. Harlem Nights the best movie on this list, though.
I was just about to say, between the two I have seen, I prefer Harlem Nights over
Harlem Nights. Is like
Harlem Nights is a great movie. The best movie ever made is Coming to America.
I love Coming to America, but Harlem Nights do something to me, man.
Harlem Nights is a great movie, but Coming to America is
Coming to America is a better movie. It's a better movie. I think Harlem Nights is funnier though.
It is comedic genius at its finest. It's Coming to America.
It's brilliant.
It is timeless. The shit is just as funny in 2026 as it was in 1988 when it was made.
Is CB4 an abbreviation for something, or it's called CB4?
That's what it's called. That's the name of the movie, CB4.
No idea what that is, and
I don't know what that movie could even possibly be about.
I'm a film person, so I'm upset that I don't know what this is.
Yeah, it's a parody movie.
I like parody movies, and I like dumb shit. So,
yeah. Harlem Nights is really good. Really, I just watched that like
non-stop hilarious, yo.
I just watched that like maybe a month and a half ago.
Rocky
D. Rocky D. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. Since this stream is hella odd already, we passed the odd phase. All right. We've been down that road a long time ago. Do you guys remember what you were doing when hearing when Mike, Jack, or Kobe died?
I remember both vividly.
Yeah. Those were
M-Jack was I was in Vegas with my siblings, and Kobe I was on Xbox.
Yeah.
I'm playing 2K, I think, actually.
I was going into my senior year. We were doing weightlifting for football season, and we had the radio on, and it got pitch quiet in the weight room because they said the king of pop, Michael Jackson, is now gone. And I remember we all were shook, bro.
Yeah.
We were super shook. And I remember the Kobe one because I was my little girl was just a little baby then, and that joint rocked me, bro. I was crying my eyes out, bro. Like the dad in me took over when I found out that the kids and shit was on the helicopter.
Oh yeah,
and I remember that one, man.
I was at work when the Michael Jackson joint happened, and work stopped. Like literally, we just stopped working, and like. That was the end of the day. It just felt like everything stopped.
Weightlifting, bro.
Yeah. That one hit me harder than Kobe. I was so enthralled by the Kobe. I got wrapped up in it. Like I was at my house. Like I wasn't doing anything in particular. I just remember the TMZ thing happened, and I didn't believe it because it was TMZ. That was the first time I think TMZ became like an official news source.
The timeline was so rocked by that shit. That shit was crazy. Like the belief of, oh my God, this is real.
Yeah.
Wow.
You get it from TMZ. At that time, TMZ was just as good as the National Enquirer. Like, whatever, bro. Like, I think that story made TMZ a credible outlet. Like, if TMZ reports it, the shit is true. Now, if you see somebody's dead at 52 and it's reported by TMZ, you believe it, right? Kobe was the one that made TMZ credible. And I remember seeing the pictures of the plane and all the smoke. And I remember just sitting there, just watching Kobe Bryant coverage for hours upon hours upon hours.
I was on CNN like the whole day, just sobbing. Like the father aspect of it rocked me as I'm holding my baby girl. Like, oh my God!
You just kept getting bits and pieces of more information. It started out with Kobe, then then you figure out his daughter was there. Then you figure out the whole team, like half the squad was up there.
That jump rocked me.
It was wild, and then you start getting people talking about it who live close by, and I heard this loud. Like I sat there and watched like probably 15 hours straight, nonstop of Kobe Bryant coverage. I didn't do that for Mike. I was like, I didn't want to do nothing. Like I went home, took a shower, and went to bed. Like I didn't want to do nothing. When Kobe died, I literally watching TV, watching the Kobe coverage for like 15 hours. Crazy. It was crazy. Kraken, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime.
Appreciate it.
Right. Which game this year is going to be 5 statement game where he shuts everybody up and puts the league on notice that we back? Which game will we win that the national media says we're going to lose?
The Rams.
All right. Well, the Jayden Daniels one is week 9 versus the Rams. That's the first elite quarterback we play on the schedule.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's the first actual real quarterback we play on the schedule.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think we wake folks up week 1 though.
Yeah,
I was just about to say, team-wise, we win week 1. We're gonna go from 26th on power rankings to 8th.
Yeah.
We go up to Philly week 1, and Jayden looked like the Jayden that left off from 2024. The conversation is going to change again, bro. Don't let us get hot and beat Dallas and Philly to start the season. Oh, we're going to be talking different on here. We going into week 3 versus the Seahawks. We're going to be saying, bring on the champs.
Yeah, we really going to get belligerent. We going to get belligerent for real. Look, let us win the first 2, bro. You can't tell us nothing. Let us win the first 2. That's the first one is going to be a big one. If you get that one, I think the confidence level goes up,
man,
through the roof.
I need it.
I can't wait, man. I cannot wait. How the hell we managed to get to 4 hours tonight? That did not see that.
We were supposed to stop 2 hours ago.
Unbelievable. Y'all are the best. Shout out to the Legion, man. Y'all got anything to add before we get out of here?
I loved all the non-football talk for the last couple hours that extended this stream. That shit activated me a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't see this one coming. I got blindsided by this one. I enjoyed that thoroughly. If y'all don't have anything to add, y'all know what time it is. If you come at these Kangs, you best not miss.
Yeah.
Until next time, y'all know what it is. Kangs, we out.
Y'all be easy, man.
Shout out to Gabe.
And the
Shout out to the Whites. You know what it is. Always and forever, man.